Hey everyone, how's it going? We have made it to Friday. There you go. Now you can actually hear it. Good job. We have made it through the work week. Hope everyone has wonderful ideas for the weekend. And remember, resting counts. It's okay to do nothing sometimes. But we currently are going to launch back into Radical Red. If you missed the last episode, we did a whole of like 2 fights because did they suck. We are having to take on Giovanni and Silco today. And that's pretty radical. Oh, strive. Where's the timeout button? No. How's it going, man? Glad to see you here. The hell with Giovanni. You are not wrong. Straight to hell. The lowest reaches of hell is phrasing. Okay. Alright, so we're picking up a few newbies. Not really. People that we haven't used in a while, and actually one in particular, very new one. Might be, I don't know. And I don't want to. I am glad that you clarified that last part, because I was a little concerned. How old is Giovanni, actually? Oh, sorry, I was missing something from the team, and I couldn't figure out what it was. That Geo, I've seen that. It's stupid. There's also fan theories that Mr. Mime is Ash's dad, so that's a thing. And it was actually canonically proven to not be. Ash's mom, Mr. Mime, if I recall, didn't actually show up until after Ash left. And Ash's mom canonically is like, oh no, he showed up, but he's a lot more helpful around the house than Ash is, so I didn't mind him staying here. I was like, jeez. You say that, and I can already feel people, like, typing out a comment about Lopunny. Oh, glad we had that much. Or Guardy. Oh, poor Guardy. I always wonder if they knew what would happen when they made Gardevoir. Although that was kind of the first, like... Right? Am I crazy? Gardevoir was like the first questionable Pokemon. Go with questionable. Because I don't think a single person looked at Charizard and was like, Charizard. Should you count Vaporeon? We're not counting Vaporeon. That came years later. Let it die. Not the Vaporeon. I'm pretty sure that came, like, super late, right? Am I crazy? Or did I just hear about it really late? Because I never go on, wherever the hell they posted that. Nope. I did. Silk Song 1. Yeah, I heard it crashed Steam and Xbox. And it would have crashed PlayStation, but I think PlayStation was still working on adding it. And so it's not actually there yet. So they were like, we're just gonna wait a minute. You couldn't buy your battle pass. Wuthering Waves? What? Wuthering? Wait, what? What is that? I'm unfamiliar with that one. The gacha game. Kind of like Genshin, but different. Is it like a post-Genshin thing? The only reason I asked that is because I feel like there were a lot of games that came out shortly after Genshin that were like Genshin Light. Like there was one, if I remember right, it just straight up ripped the map from Breath of the Wild. Just straight up ripped the map from that, and then the had like Genshin style characters, the very like anime style characters in it. It was really weird. Really made a name for itself. Good. I appreciate that they have you know, improved. I feel like so many games are just cash grabs now. Because you can pretty quickly make a game that's a copy of another one. Right? Tower Fantasy came out. They labeled it as a Genshin killer. To charge just to play the game, so it failed. Yeah. One game that I do not understand why it has not updated is Summoner's War. Anyone has played that at all? Phasmophobia came out. That's true. They're like, we'll circle back to the whole Summoner's War thing. So many games are clearly made as cash grabs. And like, if they're halfway decent, whatever, I can let that go. Hoyo versus Pokemon S? I feel like I saw something about that. Because they're the people that made, Honkai, right? Oh wait, they made Genshin too, didn't they? Just remembered that. Genshin, Honkai. Ah, yes. Zenless Zone Zero. So many ads for that game. I actually laughed really hard at one of them. I can't remember whose it was, but they were like, Zenless Zone Zero. From now on in this ad read, I'm going to refer to it as ZZZ. They never once say ZZZ in the entire thing. I was like, wait a minute. You lied. It was really funny to me. Nexus Anima. Interesting. I feel like Nexus, I don't know what it is about it, but if people try to make a decent-ish Pokemon substitute, it always seems to have like Nexus in some way in the name. I don't know why. Of a person with a bread head. Huh? There's so many questions unlocked with that that statement, Strive. I don't play Zenless. All right, hang on. Ugh. Honkai Nexus. Let's take a yes. Anime boy, anime girl. I have to say, like, so one of my biggest things, right, is that a lot of the time for a Pokemon-esque game, they either just straight up rip off Pokemon, like, bad, or all of their, oh yeah, there is person with a bread head, huh. Or they don't really put any effort into the monsters that you're catching. Right? They're just kind of like here's a bear that's green and maybe a little spiky. At least Ursaring has, like, right, it's kind of like Gen 1 stuff. Talks about Klefki. But, like, you wind up with just animals that have, like, an extra horn or a weird color or, you know, something like that. And it's like, don't get me wrong, Gen 1 wasn't great, but at least they had some personality. You know, Golbat isn't just a big bat. It's got something going on. Zubat is an eyeless bat, which at least is somewhat different. And then I see a corgi that is also a camera. Oh, okay. The point I was actually going to make is the first image I looked up, I was like, oh, look, there's legally distinct Eevee that also has dessert stuff going on. Like, that's different. And like a Polaroid. Yeah, like, it doesn't seem... Yeah, like, I can't really say that that looks exactly like Eevee in the first thing that I see. And I can't really say that that dog looks like Fido. So, like, they're not... I'm not saying they're perfect. They're definitely not. Especially with that whole Polaroid situation. But, like, at least it looks like they're trying. I can't even describe this thing. Hang on. Look at that. Look at this. Like, it looks like they tried a bit. I was going to call it a Zacian knockoff, but I think it's got too much going on to call it Zacian. Yeah, and that's fair. Like, Pokemon's done so much that it is really difficult to kind of like skirt that. There's a boxing egg? You know what? Like, not in the shell? Oh, wait, hang on. What? I was like, a boxing egg doesn't actually sound like a horrible Pokemon design. Sorry, one more flip back. Does this look like Toothless to anyone? Just me? Hey, I saw it and I went, that's Toothless. Huh. Also, why vampire? Why vampire, question mark? Oh. A ramen seal? Hey, that's better than a normal seal, in my opinion. Looking at you, Pokemon, naming a Pokemon seal. They didn't even really spell it differently, did they? No, it's just... Okay, yeah. They replaced the A with an E. Wow. That might have just been more a localization thing. Way to go, Pokemon. I cannot tell you the last time I've had to spell the word seal when not relating it to the Pokemon. I can't tell you the last time I had to spell seal when relating it to the Pokemon. It's not exactly a common topic of conversation. I think the only time anyone ever talks about seal is to talk about how forgotten seal is. Actually, perfect. That was easy. This one's easy too. They really aren't, but they get like such a strange mashup of moves. I only ever struggled when I didn't understand typing. Hang on. Look at you, Lorelei. Ah, yes, it's an ice type, but also barely functions as an ice type. Yeah. So, it is ice water. I just want to check. Who knew that Seal learns Fake Out? It's an egg move, to be fair. But Seal and Dugong get Fake Out. And Perish Song. Like, it gets such randomly good support moves. It gets Safeguard, which isn't great. It gets Fake Out, which is amazing. It gets Encore, which can be crazy. Get Sheer Cold on Evo, which obviously isn't great, but it's funny. Like, it gets such random things. Drill Run gets Helping Hand. That one's actually not overly surprising. A lot of things do. Weather Ball, Flip Turn for Slow Switch. It gets Triple Axle for some reason. Isn't Ancient Power an egg move only for Piloswine, so you can get Mamoswine by breeding Piloswine like Tangela? I don't think... Are they in the same egg group? I don't think they're in the same egg group. Yeah, no, the only thing that naturally learns Ancient Power that is also in the egg group for Piloswine, if I recall, is Dunsparce. I believe that is correct. Which means the only way to get a Mamoswine in nature is for some Dunsparce to look at a Piloswine and be like, and then the miracle of life. Yeah, there you go. And for Ancient Power to be passed down to the Swinub. Because Piloswine learns Ancient Power prior to its Evo level. Unless they change that. Falls at 33. Nope, it's at level 1. So you have to evolve the Piloswine and then go back and teach it. So, like, any Piloswine in nature should technically be unable to evolve into Mamoswine. Unless their, like, parent or grandparent is a Dunsparce. Which is mildly funny. And if you didn't know that, congratulations, now you do. I can't take credit for that one. I learned it from Mikey. Way to go, M&J TV. feel really stupid having a Squirtle named Turtle. Want to throw that out there. Seems really lazy, but that was the only thing I could find. Alright, ability pills. I would rather have Intimidate. You have Pressure, which I want. Dream Patch for Water Bubble. I don't really care if you have Torrent or not. Let me double check that I'm not missing something off of Blastoise. But only Blastoise get Shell Smash. Could give it Hydro Pump early. Hydro Pump's only like 80 accurate, so absolutely not. Yeah, we're good. Okay, where my candies be at? So Jellicent is very helpful here. Mainly because I think it prevents a switch out from anything. Maybe? I don't know why Geo would switch out the Hippowdon here. Because, like, Garganacl in the sand could live, but it takes way too much damage. Garchomp probably... Garchomp takes an insane amount of damage. Forterra doesn't actually take an absolutely stupid amount of damage, but does... Actually, it does. It's almost 90%. It's only Dunsparce slash the Dunsparce. It's so random. I'm also so curious. So, what are those, like, They're the, like, National Geographic specials, but for Pokemon. You know what I'm talking about? What are those called? What are those called? Poke-Earth. It's Poke-Earth by Enlarged Kai, apparently. On YouTube. Yeah. So they go through a bunch of stuff. Or Pokemon Planet, that might also be it. Anyway, as far as I'm aware, I haven't watched but one, I think, one of them. And as far as I'm aware, they never talk about things like that. Like, I really want to see a nature documentary for Pokemon that's like, yes, the humble Swinub, but this Swinub is special. For its parent one of its parents is not a Piloswine. No, this one's father is a Dunsparce. Like, just, I think it'd be hilarious to have something like that. And just try to explain why a Dunsparce and a Piloswine made it. Like, hang on. What? One to you. One to you. Excuse me. Also, I don't think that's how nature works. Wouldn't it be some monstrous combination of a pile of swine and Dunsparce? Not necessarily. Typically, they have to be a little closer, right? You know, a horse and a zebra can breed to make a Zorse. Or a Hebra. Now, typically, they are sterile. What? A lion. A lion and a tiger. Can breed. Donkey and a... Is it a donkey and a mule? No. Is it a donkey and a horse that make a mule? I think you meant liger. Yeah, well, I went to say tiger and lion and tiger, and it just didn't work. A tie-in. And that's the perfect tie-in for this ad sponsor. I completely... For the sponsor of this video is what I went for. Just completely butchered it. Lion, tigers, and bears. Alright. This seems good. 122? Oh yeah, that's I forgot that's the extra 2. Not oh! I don't think I've ever double checked that my Golisopod has first impression, because why wouldn't it have first impression? And that was almost really bad. Also, other things... You can still use the emotes. I cannot see the emotes. It just says Monarch Omega lol. Yeah. That's even funnier. Yeah, at first I was like, what? Can we also talk about why Delphox can learn Grass Knot naturally? And I think is the only thing in my box that can learn Grass Knot naturally. Gotta take out Snorlax somehow. Fake Out is really tempting here, but it doesn't do a whole lot for me. Oh, you learn Ice Beam naturally. You have Icy Beam. I always do that. Excuse me. Actually, I didn't see Water Pulse. Did I already learn it? Nope, there it is. Oh, I've Scald. Scald's better. Never mind. Whew. And I dodged that bullet. Ah! Getting out of that was a friggin' puzzle and a half. This is not what I wanted to do. Every time I try to go to my TM pocket, for some reason I go to my box. Everyone else heard that, right? What is happening? We're limping along. I don't know what's going on. Come on. Just make it to the save. You can do it. I have no idea what's happening. Never done that before. We're just gonna turn off my very real Game Boy Advance. That was weird. Why can you see my mouse? Huh? That was weird. Okay. I think we're good now. It was very strange. So I have flip turn, protect. So I don't have protect. Why do you learn false swipe? Ice beam. I was gonna put dark pulse on, but I'm out of move. I want flip turn just in case. Just in case. And dark pulse isn't super helpful, since nothing on this team is actually weak to dark pulse, and nothing resists water pulse. So, Brave Bird, Roost. I want Protect. I actually want Body Press since I now have that. Let's start with Protect real quick and get that on everyone. Let's get rid of Ominous Wind. Now I could rock Ice Beam. I feel like Recovers. Is it actually helpful? I think everything on this team outspeeds Jellicent, so I would get caught in a Recover loop. But could it be useful for stalling something? I really think so. It could be. It could be useful for stalling out Garchomp, I guess. But I already have another answer to Garchomp stall. That's just better at it. Yeah, and if I click recover and they go for like friggin' SD, we're in trouble, so. Alright, now we want Body Press. Always at the top of whatever list I'm looking at. Nope. I know we picked it up. Because I was like, oh look, Body Press. There it is. Get all the way down here. Believe it or not, right now, Body Press is actually better than Double Kick. It's also better than Brick Break. At least in this situation. And I will take Body Press over Brave Bird because it's really good. Okay. So that's gonna put you. I think I give Ice Beam here. But also Water Spout, because it's actually stupid. Yeah, I think Ice Beam's better. Lets me hit the Garchomp if it comes out. Lets me hit the Torterra if I want to. I don't want to. Oh, that was Ice Punch. I was like, what? Oh. I thought that was Hyper Voice for a second, and I got very confused as to why Jellicent specifically could learn Hyper Voice. Okay. Okay. I feel like I might have actually screwed something up here. Yeah, that's fine. Alrighty. So this is the team rocking leftovers. We're going to do items first. This is easier. Leftovers. Leftovers. Citrus berry. Citrus berry. Silver powder. Stats. This one in particular is very important that I have exactly correct, because if I don't, we don't kill. This is our counter. Sorry, Golisopod, more specifically, is our counter to Torterra. I actually have extra EVs apparently. That's irritating. I can drop those by 20. Must increase that by 20. And then we're good, I think. Yeah. So let's go do that real quick. Because the intention I just saw, I was like, that looks a little high on those numbers. Because we want to barely squeak out the kill, right? Because that means we have the most to give to our other stats. Brings us down to 116. So we get to 1, 2, and a couple extra points with 190 divided by 16 is 11. So 179. If Sandstorm is active. Oh, no. Because I need to survive 2 ticks of Sandstorm, don't I? No, I don't, because I'll be swapped out. Oh, I would be swapped out. Really think of that. Yeah, we're fine. Whoops. So we survive a crit head smash from Torterra, so long as it's not +2. If it is +2, we don't live a normal head smash, so it doesn't matter. Anyway. Oh, excuse me. Blastoise. I normally don't do the 4 EVs because typically it doesn't matter, but that also means that everything is just slightly off. Go figure. Right, yeah, this is why body press was better, by the way. You can see our defense is higher than our attack, so body press is better here. And this dude. A lot of damage. A lot of damage. Alright. This is the team for Giovanni. We are going to have to stall out the sand, which is irritating. And honestly, we're just going to fight that one random grunt, so we don't have to run absolutely everywhere. Oh no, he saw it. Oh, Cacturn, that's unfortunate. The only Pokemon that could cause an issue with the lead. I don't know if this thing can have water absorb, but we're not going to risk it. Just swap. Oh no! Honestly, that was more damage than I thought he would deal. Respect. Bye-bye. Anyone else think it's kind of weird that Cacturn doesn't get something like Rough Skin? Like, it's a cactus. I think if anything got Rough Skin, it would make the most sense for it to be that one. I'm faster than a Hypno. Like, I know Hypno's not fast. I just didn't expect to be faster. Go back to full there. I don't have an amazing answer to this. That was a good switch, though. Boom. Shocking no one, Delphox wins. Not against that. I don't want to risk the Sucker Punch. Oh, Inner Focus. I was like, do you have Defiant? Embargo? No, I can't use items. No. Bye-bye. Yeah, now that we have Body Press, like, bulky Tauros is definitely an option. Alright, we go to this one. Go to this one. Alright, everyone, let's see what we can do. The odds of failure are not amazing. But to me, anything above, like, I'm going to go with 5% isn't good. I try to make these lines. Ow, sorry. I try to make these lines, like, really safe. Sometimes it doesn't happen. I didn't like the Corviknight spawning back on top of me. That's just really kind of scary. Alright, here's Hippowdon against Jellicent. Hippowdon always dies here. Good. Alright, this is first turn of Sandstorm. Okay. First turn of Sandstorm is over right here. Yeah, we get the berry. Whatever. So Garchomp's an interesting one. I think we actually Ice Beam here. Yeah, SD was expected. Okay. We do hit, and we eat the Yachi. So no more Yachi. It is important that that happens first. I think there's technically a world that this thing survives in. Scale shot 5 hits. Scale shot 5 hit kill. But the lowest possible chance. Sorry, that was Sandstorm 2. I think we roll it. My fear is that if I protect it SDs again, and then we definitely die, and I don't know if anyone takes that. Does just go EQ. Okay. We were dead to crit. Glad we didn't. That gets us through the third turn of Sandstorm. We're going to have to deal with that the entire time. Garganacle's interesting. I protect here. Get through the fourth turn of Sandstorm. Don't. Okay. So here's my biggest issue at present. Is in the sand, this thing's really tanky. I think we still win this exchange, but I'm not 100% sure. And this thing kind of messes up my whole team. This Garganacle. I kind of wish I had Recover. If I had Recover, because we outspeed. So if I had Recover, I could Recover, take the Salt Cure, Recover again, and just kind of stall out the timer a little bit on the sand. But without Recover, we're kind of stuck. This is also why we brought specifically Natsu. Because Natsu is immune to all non-move damage. So I can protect here. Burn another turn of Sandstorm. So this is turn 7. Hit it with a Grass Knot. Psychic might have been better to try and drop that Spadef. Now, I'm being Salt Cured again, but it doesn't actually do damage. Here's turn 7. And I'm going to protect again. Get rid of turn 8, so we deal more damage. Does go for Recover. Sandstorm's gone. Okay, now that Sandstorm's gone, we deal significantly more damage. massively more damage. Alright, and this is why we had the citrus. Regain some health. We kill with grass nut. Okay. I feel like this might be Torterra. Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan's a little weird here. I mean, I know it always goes for fake out turn 1, so we can always protect here to eat the fake out. I lied, apparently. That's really weird, because last time we had Jellicent out against normal Kangaskhan, and it faked out when it mega'd. So I'm not really sure what the AI is doing right there. Crunch is the best option, which is why we go to our Intim Poros. Drop that attack by 1 stage. Crunch does damage, technically. That defense drop isn't great. I'm gonna go ahead and protect just to get back to full. It should be body slam. Power up punch was fine too. We go this way. Power up punch fails. We get lefties recovery. And I will protect to get a little bit more lefties recovery. Go back to Tauros here. Now we're at -2, which is good. But I want 1 more. And I honestly don't know if it sticks around. Fine. This is never crunch, so. Power up punch fails. Hey, we're back over 100 at least. Just, slowly recovering that. Let's go back to Yami one last time. Alright, now that we're at -3, it can no longer use 1 power-up punch and get back to neutral. The D drop is really bad, though. We're gonna send this. Body press. It does power up punch, as expected. So that's gonna bring it back to neutral. Or sorry, that's gonna bring it back to -1. Body press. Big damage. Did not do... Oh, because it dropped my defense. I need a swap here. I need to reset that defense drop so I can kill it on the next hit. I didn't even think about the fact that crunch dropping my defense would reduce the damage of body press. Alright, back down to -2. This does pitiful damage. I just really need you. Stop dropping my defense! Ooh, the double drop. Man. Switch back. I'm not going to waste a protect here. I'm just going to go ahead and switch. We're at 160. That's not bad. Back down to -3. Like, stop it! Isn't that like a 10%? I should have like an 81-ish% chance to not have my defense dropped at all. At -4 now. My fear is that it's going to randomly be like, screw this and swap. But since it has power-up punch, I don't know if it will. Okay, I was about to say, this time, I might just flame charge. If I flame charge... Let me check something. If I flame charge, I'll be faster than the I'm already faster than the Torterra. Raging Bull never kills, though. That's what I needed to look at. Now we body press. We tank a body slam. Do not parry. That's really bad. Okay, we get the body press off. That's really good. All right, down goes Kangaskhan. Torterra. That's what I expected to come out. Now, we do die to crit here, but only crit Earthquake. Potential for it to go for Earthquake? I imagine this is Shell Smash. And this is why we wanted pressure on Corviknights. Because pressure reduces power points by 2 every time they use a move. I do not outspeed, so we're going to protect. And it will click Head Smash. That's not good. +4 is really hard to deal with. And I already protected. I have to roost. Alright, here's 2. Head smashes because of protect. Head smash, that's another 2. Head smash deals up to 200 damage. But what we can do... This is a risk. And there's nothing I can really do about it. But Yami can eat a head smash. As long as it doesn't crit. Because of the mind... yeah, bringing it down. Come on, Yami! Ah! That brings us to 5. Don't be head smash. Wood hammer. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That did more than I thought it would, if I'm being honest. Oh, wait. But it's now at +3, not +4. So I need to dodge one more crit. Oh, please. Oh, ha ha! All right, and that is head smash number 8, which officially means that this Torterra is out of moves to hit me with, I believe. Should be, at least. I really want to protect here, honestly, because I'm a little scared. Because head smash should only have 8. Okay, just making sure. It's also the second wood hammer it's hit me with. I don't know how many power points wood hammer has, though. Wood hammer has 24. I don't imagine that one's gonna matter. I will go ahead and dual wing beat. 6. That did a lot more than I thought it would, if I'm being honest. I don't think it'll want to switch out because of its buffs, but I'm gonna body press just in case. Okay. And it does just go for another wood hammer. Not the best move for me, actually. I should have roosted. Never mind, we're fine. I will go ahead and body press. Yeah. Yep, there's the SD like I thought it would. Brings it up to +2. Good damage. Crit from Rock Slide right now does 132 points of damage. We only died a highest roll. I didn't think it would do it, honestly. I did flinch, though. Alright, we can get rid of that now. I think Rock Slide is similar. Now, I do know that it wants to go for Rock Slide. It's got 16. So it's used 2 Rock Slides. And force it to use 4 more, but that doesn't really help me. I think my best option... Nope. I don't have a great option anymore, actually. Oh, that's crit Rock Slide. Crit Rock Slide always kills Galithopod. I've already broken its sash, so I just need to find a way to take it down. I didn't invest anything in speed. Just turning out to be an issue. So what I could do is I can go to Jellicent, who always lives 1 crit. We always live 1 crit right now. I think it would actually be beneficial for me to protect to get some HP back. That also uses up another Rock Slide, which is really good. So Blastoise never dies to Rock Slide crit here. And should always bait Earthquake. Let's start with the turtle. Rock slide hits. I can now protect. Because I think this is EQ. Which is actually what I want. Alright, that's... I don't think it really matters, but that's 1 EQ. Whoop, 1 EQ. Let me go back to Jerome to eat a second EQ. Which is actually 3 or 2 EQs, so... Then I protect. Taking out another 2 rock. Oh, sorry. Blastoise ate 1, he just ate 2. That's 7. We're about halfway there. Blastoise is really useful. There's 7 rolls that we died to on that crit rock slide, though. I would have actually rathered it push me a little lower, and then I would eat my citrus and go back up. Homie eats the 8th rock slide. Might get another one here because it might be random. Rock slide, cool. That's actually bad though, because Corviknight still cannot eat a crit rock slide. I need to eat 7 more rock slides. But a few of them can be with Corviknight. After that, my other issue is that now then I have to eat Iron Heads. Which aren't as bad, and I can just spam Roost and pray. Actually, I can use Golisopod at that point. Or Blastoise, maybe. But if you're baiting random move... Actually, are you still baiting random move? I am not baiting random move. It should be EQ all the time because we are high enough on health. Please don't be rock slide. Okay. 5 earthquakes. Brings us to 11 rock slides. How much is it? I need 1 more turn of recovery, and then I can Roost to avoid all of it. The Golisopod always dies to crit rock slide. Alright, now we're at the point of who do I risk a crit on? I think the answer... Whoever I risk the crit on, I don't guarantee that I don't trigger rock slide on the switchback. So I almost feel like I have to do Golisopod. Because if I do Golisopod and it doesn't crit, I get a free switch back into Jerome. Whereas if, like, this person doesn't get crit, then I have to hard switch into Jerome on a random move. If Blastoise doesn't get crit, what happens? 90 damage, bringing us to 36, and then I get 25% back for 52, which would be 88, which is still inside Rock Slide range. Just barely. I think it would always go EQ. Because it just how close it is. Problem is Blastoise is a really good fake out and flip turn user. Does it learn Rain Dance naturally? That could actually be really important here in a minute. It does. I really like Golisopod. I feel like Drillit or Jellicent kind of falls off. I might be wrong. Obviously, Yami's the answer, right? If I go to you and they Rock Slide and you don't die, we're at 12 Rock Slides. And then it's random move, so I can protect. So we get 13. I honestly think it's just safer to go to Golisopod here, but I think Golisopod's really good and I shouldn't risk it. First impression is so valuable. If Yami hadn't gotten paralyzed and freaking destroyed by that body slam. Oh, and then the head smash, right? Because I miscalc. Well, yeah, that didn't do that much damage. What happens on the mirror? Yeah. Does Blastoise? I think Blastoise also baits random move. Even without crit. I think we go Golisopod. I think that's the safest option. So I go Golisopod, I eat Rock Slide 12, I get back into Jerome. I protect for Rock Slide 13, 14, and then I roost on Rock Slide 15. And Rock Slide. If it crits, then we have a problem. But if it doesn't crit, then we're pretty fine. Because Iron Head does quite a bit. I think this is where we're gonna wind up anyway. Is going into here. But having one less Rock Slide to take, because that'd be 13, that'd be 12, 13, and then protect for 15. So I think this is the right play. Alright, that's Rock Slide 12. We protect. whatever move it is. Iron Head. That's the first. 1. 38. This is still a random move. Kinda have to go here. Earthquake number 6. Actually mildly inconvenient. I do 34 to 40%. There's no shot, right? Or almost 5. 4.75 divided by 12. Yeah, that's at the upper end of my range. Gonna protect here. I think this is Rock Slide. Yeah. This is always Rock Slide because we died in on-crit. Yeah, I think the win con here is Jerome. If we get crit with Jerome, we go into Turtle. No more rock slides. Come on, one more dodge. We did it. That was big. It does see possible kill with Iron Head. Protect. Miscount. What the fuck? Oh, max was 16, not 15. Hey, that worked out. Roos. Don't kill. No flinch, no flinch. What? Huh? That shouldn't have been possible. What the hell happened? Hey, Lion. Escanor. What just happened? Oh, I had 53. Oh, I'm so stupid. I read 63. I'm so mad. And turns out I could have killed. That's the first death for the stupidest freaking reason. I'm so mad. Corviknight was really good. I don't know how helpful it would have been later. Actually, it would have been great against, would have been amazing against Koga. I straight up read 63 health. That stings bad. Was that still a roll? No, I always died there. What I should have done was swapped a Golisopod, taken it, used it to switch back and protect again. Just got past Koga, nice. That sucks. First death to Giovanni, which isn't horrible, but it's really dumb that I could have avoided it. That's the part that sucks. Once again, would have been really good against Koga. I think that was like my only steel type too. I could have Scizor. I forgot about Sand Slash, if I'm being honest. Alright, let's go ahead and remove Corviknight from our box then. Okay. Let's try to figure out Sabrina. I feel like this isn't horrible. And I gotta figure some stuff out. So first, let's check out Sand Slash. So Sand Slash outspeeds both. Okay, Psychic Terrain boosts the Def. I'll be honest, I'm kind of surprised that Sand Slash doesn't just kill. What's my level cap here? Oh, 59. Nice. Okay. Obviously wants to Trick Room. I really thought Iron Head would just gone. What can we do here? Well, I don't need any speed investment for this one in particular. 100 was too much. Rampart Steel. Ironhead's like the strongest move I have. I could go Adamant. That helps a lot. Now, which is bulkier? Hatterene. Not really expected. Like 252 is going to be necessary, and I'm already Adamant. That's kind of crazy. 220. $184. Takes out Hatterene, takes out Gardevoir, and I outspeed the Gardevoir. Porygon 2 becomes an issue. Just a small one. Thankfully, Ice Scales kind of negates most of that. Close combat is not stopped by that, but I could Spiky Shield for a turn. I can't use First Impression. Let's go ahead and add you to the team, though, because you are really good here. Yeah, Icicle Crash, high horsepower, and this is pre-burn. After burn, all that goes up quite a bit. I remember Blastoise being really good here. Mainly against the Ursaluna. What's Indeedee holding? Terrain Extender. Okay, so we're just going to be in Psychic during the entire fight. So any priority can be deleted. Can Sand Slash learn X-Scissor? It can apparently learn Leech Life. And if it can learn... Oh, that's insane damage. If it can learn Leech Life... Wow, it doesn't kill. I'm mildly surprised. At 95, probably like, what, 230? What? Oh, I missed. Nope, 252 might not be enough either. So I can't quite kill this bonnet with Sand Slash. Okay, but I can kill Hatterene, I can kill Gardevoir. And I almost make it through the bonnet. And honestly, I think if I even just have spread damage, probably take the bonnet too. And I always survive a hit from Ursaluna. Oh, no high horsepower. So that's an issue. Well, I spiky shield, right? Oh, yeah. I want it to close combat because I spiky shield one of those. And then I clap back and kill it with Leech Life. Meanwhile, the Ursaluna... Let's focus on the Indeedee real quick. I need to get rid of this Indeedee. Because otherwise the expanding forces are gonna kind of run wild. I say that, but it really doesn't do a whole lot. Indeedee's weak to dark and bug. That's a really, like, I forgot how good of a typing that is. Well, I could have, you know, those types at all times. Protean, dark and bug. Instead of Shadow Claw, we go Night Slash. Huh. You know, that makes sense. You are holding my expert belt. You wouldn't be able to. That's an issue. Do I have something else? 90 base or 90 speed. Yeah, that's what I thought. Parasec's too slow. I could go Scizor. Leech? Oh no, Leech Life isn't higher damage. Scizor. Gets Pounce. Actually, Pounce is stronger because of Technician. Where do you get the Scizorite? Nope. Needs Surf, so that's after Koga. But we do get Technician, which is the important part there. So Pounce is actually not horrible. Bullet Punch will do nothing. Yeah, like we're well within range. And I can give it U-turn, which actually does less damage, but rockin' Silver Powder. So Scizor can take out the Indeedee. I learn Taunt? Nope. Oh, hang on. Might help if I level them appropriately. Oh, look at that. I don't need nearly that much investment. Alright, we're good. Like, geez. I can't kill, and this is important, I can't kill the Porygon in one hit. So I'm gonna need something with Taunt. Now, if I U-turn the Indeedee, I can bring out a Tauntmon. Oh, and I can get rid of the Psychic Terrain. Okay, let's get it to where U-turn kills Indeedee, right? Not too bad. Done. Good talk. So, just gonna save that. We U-turn into Rillaboom, who sets up Grassy Surge, which gets rid of Psychic Terrain. I run Taunt, Woodhammer, and save that. Check out Ursaluna real quick. Okay, Ursaluna, Grassy Terrain. What are you doing? Ursaluna does not instantly go down to Woodhammer. That's fine. You... Because I would taunt the Porygon, hit the guard. But what happens if it's Ursa Pori? I taunt and Spiky Shield. And then after I taunt and Spiky Shield, this thing is burned. Yeah, because it never kills Ursa, but it does massive damage. Ursa does massive damage to Rillaboom. Or not Rillaboom, to this dude. Frick, your EVs didn't save. Why do you have any? Hang on. I think it was something stupid like 184 and like 116. Nope, way too much. That's also too much. It was the Hatterene. It was actually the oh, you're supposed to be adamant. I was like, what is wrong here? I thought it was like 180 something. 184. Okay. That fixes him. Good. You don't need that. Right? For the Indeedee. Yeah. Stop it. I told you to save. Thank you. Stop giving me extra EVs. 2. Apparently, if you clear, it doesn't like it. You have to add something stupid. There. Jeez. Okay. So I U-turn the Indeedee and get into Rillaboom, which gets rid of the terrain. They get 2 switch-ins. My guess would be one's going to be Brute Bonnet and one's going to be like Porygon. It might be Pori Guardy. If it is, we taunt the Porygon, Iron Head the Guardy, done. If it's Pori Ursa, that's where life gets a little spooky. Because if it's Pori Ursa, I need to Spiky Shield. and then taunt the Pori. If it's Ursa Guardy, then I Iron Head the Guardy and I would hammer the Ursaluna. That's not bad at all. I'm gonna drop that split F situation there. I need just a little bit. I have grassy terrain up. If I run Miracle Seed, I think if I run Muscle Band, probably better. Maybe. I need a little bit in attack, like 100. Dang, I'm good. Rilla always kills Ursa now. And you die to one spiky shield followed by a leech life. But I think there's also value in actually having U-turn here. Just in general. Because this thing could go for knockoff. I think if they're taunted... I think if Pori's taunted, I U-turn with Rillaboom. Because it's going to want to Ice Beam Rilla. Why does it say that Frillish can learn Taunt, but Jellicent can't? It can. That's weird. So I want to resist the Ice Beam. While still having the ability to taunt pretty freely. Let's look at Mug. Instead of the Muscle Band, let's actually go with a Yachi. Just completely nullify that Ice Beam situation. Means I do need to up this a little more. Probably do about 200 or 230. Is worth noting that is with Woodhammer, so we will take some serious recoil. But I don't think drum beating is going to do a whole lot. Anyway, I can U-turn this thing. Kill. Assuming Pori's taunted. If Pori's not taunted, our life becomes a little trickier. And a little less than 30. Doesn't pull us out of range of knockoff, which is annoying. We shouldn't really get hit by knockoff anyway. You do naturally outspeed, right? Okay, yeah. Not naturally, but you do. That's all that matters. So Muck here. You outspeed Pori? Oh, you do. Nice. So I just give you taunt. Taunt, knock off, protect. I don't really need protect. I can't run sassy. Oh, I can run sassy because I am sassy. Nice. Yeah, so knockoff gets rid of the Eviolite, which just helps. And then Black Sludge. And that lets me taunt the Pori just in case. Also lets me knock off the Eviolite for better damage. Doesn't let me do a whole lot, honestly. Yeah, this Pori really doesn't want to see these two sitting in front of it. Like, it barely does anything to muck. Like, because of the grassy terrain and the black sludge, like, it just does nothing. Blastoise was really useful in this fight, specifically against the Ursa. But I don't think Blastoise can't learn Taunt. So Rillaboom is good here. I think having Blastoise couldn't hurt because it gives me another option against the Ursa. Yeah, like Water Pulse does pretty good damage. 9. I just noticed that. Tier 56. Oh, you take that even better now. Oh, that's important. Okay. I was thinking that was taking a heck of a lot. So this Ursa, I don't need to be that invested. Probably only like 160. 100 actually. Which gives me like, what, 152 HP, which is even better, and that might get me out of knockoff range. Yeah, gets me out of knockoff crit range. Well, not after I would hammer though. Maybe after a couple of turns of recovery. I'll need to count my taunt turns pretty carefully. It's 3 turns, counting the turn that you use it. So we'll have to watch out for that. So I can taunt, protect, U-turn, and taunt would wear off on that turn as I'm getting muck in. Yeah, we just got to be a little careful there. In this case, instead of Ice Beam, we're going to give you Fake Out. And instead of a Citrus Berry, you're going to have Blastoise. I mean, Bold isn't horrible. Oh my god. Wow. Oh, you still have Torrent. That's better. Water Pulse is actually the better move now. But I do need investment. Gonna take it out of the defense. Or, yeah, gonna take it out of the defense first. How much do I need here? A lot. It's like I can never kill. Weird. Very strange. I don't know why. I felt like I do more than that. I mean, I still do plenty of damage. But I can never kill. So there's not really a reason in trying to. I'll just eat hits better. And actually, I don't think I want to invest in defense. I think I'd rather invest in Spadef. Because of this Porygon. Put 4 there. Change that to Calm. Yeah, the Porygon's well, now the high horsepower actually does quite a bit. As does Leaf Blade, awesome. Anyway, but Blastoise is just kind of a backup. Honestly, the only reason I need Scizor is to get grassy terrain up. Delay grassy terrain. As much damage as Scizor's doing, I feel like Meowscarada should have also been able to kill. They have pretty similar. Oh, you are rocking silver powder. Okay, I was like, Still. Whoops. I guess that's just the... It's not a technician difference. Oh, it's 130. I was thinking it was only 115. Never mind. I mean, Meowscarada could do it. I just don't think we really gain anything from having her on the field. Okay. Had to double check items, make sure there wasn't a sash anywhere. Yeah, that's kind of all I got. Like, I don't know what else to... really rock with. They don't really set up anything. Excuse me, they don't set up anything like rocks or spikes or stuff like that. Or really use status moves. Well, except for Spore. I guess they use Spore. Could use Spore. So, Sableye might not be awful, but I'd have to Mega it. If I give Sableye Toxic and Toxic Ursaluna, so it's not burned, but it's Toxic. Toxic is... Nah. Since it can't... Yeah. What's a move that shuts off abilities? I don't see one in this list anyway. I was like Gastro Acid, I guess. Quash? Not really helpful when everything's so slow anyway. Foul play. Nah. Okay. I think I have the team. I just need like a 6th to kind of fill the back. Corviknight would have been a good choice, I guess. Kind of. Doesn't like super help. Scizor giving me another steel type will be nice. Rillaboom. Blastoise is on the team. There you are. I lost my Muck for a second. I was like, hang on. We'll bring Snorlax. Because I think Snorlax will be okay here. Okay. So... Bullet Punch Technician, pretty good. I can't use it here, but overall, pretty good. Oh, I don't have money. Oops. What's, I know that, like, Cleavor, I think it's Sharpness, right? I don't know the other abilities are. Sheer Force. Oh, it also gets Technician. But Mega Scizor. I didn't have to go all the way up here. Oh, Scizor just gets Swarm and Technician versus Sheer Force, Technician, and Sharpness. But then Mega Scizor. Actually. Huh. Things I didn't know. Mega Scizor is slower than Cleavor. Cleavor is 85 speed, which is significantly faster than I thought it was. Like, looking at it, I would have thought it was like, I don't know, 60s. Just like Scyther, actually. Okay. I haven't done anything with Snorlax yet, so we're just going to build Snorlax like you always build a Snorlax. Real quick. Okay. There's Snorlax. Don't know what the other abilities are. Immunity. Sorry. Nature. Probably go like careful. I think one of the other abilities is... Oh, it's thick fat, right? One's thick fat, one's gluttony. We'll go thick fat. I like thick fat. Leftovers, as it should be. Oh. Body slam. There we go. How are you built? Okay. So you're good. Enma probably needs some shifting. Yeah, just a little bit. Muck will also need some shifting. Blastoise is actually okay. For what I have here, at least. Yeah. So Blastoise is fine. I think I said something earlier about having it be especially defensive. But if it starts getting hit by the Porygon, I'm probably just going to swap it out to Muck. Porygon actually does quite a bit of damage. It's also slower, so we won't get hit by that one until later. We'll get one good hit off. We gotta go grab the Blastoise. Now we do get a Cerulean. Oh. Did you still give me the Mega Stone? Nice. I just realized I didn't actually go grab that. The ring. So... grab that. Those two are leading. Scizor has no EVs right now. Because it just kills what it needs to. So I'm actually going to build it bulky. Just in case. 252 HP is a given. There we go. Very bulky. Very bulky. So we want HP. Be easy. Bulky Scizor. Irons is 5. That uses my 2 useless EVs as well. This one finishes off the useful one. Oh, I didn't pay to fix you apparently. Whoopee! Let's go do that. I thought I did. Did I pay to have someone else fixed? That would be it. Oops. I should have enough cash, right? I mean, I dumped almost 200 rare candies. Okay. Just making sure. Starting with Sandslash. Sandslash actually does need some weird investment, at least for Sandslash. Right, so I will need to drop the HP just a little bit. But I definitely need to drop the defense. HP, I'm just gonna drop 100, and that's enough. 50 might have also been enough. Not what I wanted. Fortunately, special attack. 1. Get rid of that. That is 3. Okay. So I need 184 attack. And then what? 76 speed. I'm actually going to go ahead and go over on both of those. Because I think it'll be fine. Like, if I deal a little extra damage, it's okay. If I... Not adamant. Like, huh? If I'm a little faster than I'm really supposed to be, that's also fine. Look weird there. Oh, 80. Okay. I didn't read 80. So. Ooh. So yeah, still massively overkill there. You were good. Yeah. 2 extra. Rillaboom. I need to drop HP by 100 and then just dump all that into attack, so that's convenient. And then I think yours is currently in defense. Alright. Proteins. Zinc. I forgot what I was doing. And we know Totoro is built correctly. Big question now is Blastoise. Yeah, Blastoise is good. Okay. Let's go to Poké Center and adjust natures real quick. And then we'll do items and movesets. I'm not gonna lie, I think having 1 death in a Nuzlocke is more infuriating than having like 4. You're good. I was gonna make you careful. Come on. Okay. We have a cant, everyone. I don't remember what you were. Careful's fine, though. Rillaboom needs to be adamant. Oh, we could kill the Indeedee with Woodhammer, too. Yay. Come up here. Come here. Woo. There we go. Better. Alright. Now that we have a cat. This could be a debuff, honestly. You also need to be adamant, as proven by the fact that I am being distracted by said cat. Oh, that's a first. She hasn't done that before. At least with this chair. Please do not claw my new chair. Yeah, you hear me. Don't do that. Oop. Alright, so we got Pet Cat. This is easy for once. I don't have to go looking for her.
Pet the cat.
Petting the cat. TMs, Ice Beam, Leech Life. You don't have... Oh, yeah, I forgot I got rid of Iron Head on you. I think it learns it naturally, but this is just as easy. Really? Over Ice Shard. And I'm faster than most things anyway, so I'm going to be clicking Icicle Crash. Alright. I need a U-turn on Scyther. Need is a strong word I chose to use. Haunt will be important. Did I miss it? decided you're gonna sit down there, huh? Barely on screen. Not really. Alright, gonna drop fake out, because I think U-turn's a little more useful in this fight. Although, I guess what I could do is I could fake out. No, because it's my taunt on, right? So I have to taunt the Porygon if Rillaboom's on the field. Drop Poison Fang. That way knockoff does good damage. Really the only thing you needed was U-turn. I'll still give it Protect just in case we swap it back in. Thankfully it's like right here. You have Spiky Shield, so you don't need Protect. Yeah, over Razor Wind. Such a bad move. I'll take it over Getting Impact. Also not a great move. Good, you're good. You need Water Pulse over the move that you have. Scald. I'll go ahead and drop Ice Beam for Fake Out as well. Nothing on... Well, that's a lie. I'm going to say nothing on this team resists water, but Brute Bonnet does. But also it's Brute Bonnet, so it's going to die to a bug move. We'll swap Fake Out again. Okay. That's it. Someone had Expert Belt. I'm 90% sure. No, not in that last fight. But someone had it before. I think it was Blaziken. He's not carrying it anymore. Alright, I want Expert Belt on you. Silver Powder. Silver Powder. Want a Yachi Berry. Just to cover us from that, from the Ice Beam. Oh, you don't need that. You want Black Sludge. Before I do that though, I'm closer to the L's. There we go. Give. Black Sludge. Alright, that's the team. Oh, I need to assume it's level with Metal Coat. Scizor, Metal Coat. Oh, Cleavor's King's Rock, actually. Do. Right. Oh, and then I need abilities, right? Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da. One metal coat down. Excuse me. No. Ability patches. Nope, you already have technician. I want you to have thick bats. Yours doesn't matter. You have grassy surge? You have ice scales. I don't even know what your ability is. Poison touch? I'd rather it be poison touch. It is! You can keep that. Okay. And the last thing that we now need to do is set to cat. Almost there. Not really. Totoro should... I just realized I think we actually need to change Totoro's moves a little more. Alright, that sets everyone to the level cap. And because I'm 90% sure you don't have Body Slam. I would like Body Slam. Yawn also wouldn't be bad, honestly. Or Heavy Slam. Heavy Slam wouldn't be too bad here. I like Heavy Slam. I think we get a little more mileage out of Heavy Slam. And I have Protect, so I'll go ahead and grab Yawn. Over Belly Drum. Okay. Ta-doo. So... Alright, so... We kill Indeedee with U-turn from Scizor. And we take out Hatterene with Iron Head from Sandslash. Let me go ahead and confirm these numbers. Yep. 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 That one's good to go. That one's good to go. So are you. Cool. Okay. So, Hatterene goes down. Scizor takes out Indeedee. That's 1, 2 gone. At which point, there's definitely going to be one Trick Room. Oh, Rillaboom comes out. There's definitely going to be one Trick Room user, and there might be the second one. If Pori and Guardy both hit the field, that's pretty good. Rillaboom uses Taunt into Pori, and Sandslash uses Iron Head into Guardy. If this idiot hits the field, I need to use Spiky Shield one turn. Yep, and we're fine. If they knock off Ice Beam, that could be bad. Yeah, I can't really do a whole lot about that now, can I? Oh, these are literally the same. It just doubled them for some reason. So I feel like this thing might come out because it sees decent damage there and it sees ridiculous damage there. I think my only issue that I just thought about is Brute Bonnet hitting the field at the same time as Guardy. Spiky Shield doesn't deal enough damage for Rillaboom to kill with U-turn. Because if Bonnet hits the field at the same time as Guardy, it's going to be really hard for me to prevent Trick Room from going up. Okay. What we're going to do is we are going to recalculate slightly. Oh, that's right. You couldn't actually kill, could you? Even with the expert belt. And you always die to CC. You take it. You don't take the knockoff overly well. I think if it's Guardy Bonnet, what am I forced to do here? I could switch Sandslash out. If I do that, excuse me. If I do that, what happens? You can never kill with Leech Life, which is mildly crazy to me. Your other abilities like Slush Rush or something, it's not very helpful here. I need the expert belt, I'm pretty sure, to take this guy out. We go like Choppleberry. Yeah, never works. And if I Spiky Shield the Bonnet and it either doesn't hit, even if it does hit Sandslash, if it hits Rillaboom and I taunt the Guardy, then I can't survive. How much is that? 57%. The other option is to drop my Yachi. Whoops. Is to drop my Yachi so that knockoff is never baited into Rillaboom. It should always go for Sand Slash here. And then I can Wood Hammer the Guardy. Which then allows Sand Slash to take the kill on Brute Bonnet the next turn, because I'll have Spiky Shield and brought its health low enough via Chip for Leech Life to kill. At which point Rillaboom is hurting pretty bad. And there will be probably a Porygon on the field. So it'll be Porygon Guardy. Or sorry, it'd be Porygon Ursa. I take how much from Guardy? From Woodhammer Guardy is 30-ish%. So let's put ourselves at 70. So, not horrible. Don't think I'm in crit range of anything there. I'm not. And because I'm not, what I can do is taunt the Pori. Icicle Crash the Ursa. But if I don't have my berry, Ice Beam actually might see a kill. Never mind. Oh wait, it moved my HP back. Crit Ice Beam kills. Okay. That being the case, I think the best thing to do would be to U-turn into Bonnet. And I get U-turn to deal enough damage. Nope. Even with a Silver Powder, we're in the same situation, oddly enough. Huh. Weird. That's really strange, though. Oh, because U-turn is slightly weaker. Does Rillaboom get any other bug move? I don't know why it was, but... Nope, just U-turn. Okay, alternative. What steel move does Scizor get? Bullet Punch, Metal Claw, Iron Defense, Iron Head. Which is stronger than Metal Claw. Oh yay, Flash Cannon. Steel Wing doesn't get boosted. Okay. We're looking at Iron Head. into this guy. I wouldn't run silver powder. I'd run expert belt. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, I didn't even think of what happens if they brought things out in a weird order. So I only need a little bit of damage here. Probably like 40. 24, okay. It's gonna be really annoying is what it's gonna be. So that kills Hatterene, and then I need something to take out Indeedee. I think we determined earlier that Meowscarada was really good at that. I need 24. And yep. Okay. Honestly, we can just get rid of the defense. It's not going to be overly useful here. I remember, I think Swarm is the other ability. Yeah, pretty garbage here. Okay. And then against the Indeedee, you need a silver powder U-turn, Protean. Rocking probably like 40. 80. 64. On the U-turn. Which gets us into Rillaboom. Which saves us because if it's Guardy, Scizor deals with it. If it's this guy, Scizor deals with it. This would be the only, like, hiccup, which I imagine is what they would bring out. But what? I can taunt it with... I can taunt Pori with Rilla, who's on the field because Meow swapped out, right? So I've got Scizor and Rilla, who... Scizor clicks U-turn against Pori, switches into someone. Sandslash? We could go Sandslash. The only real issue there is that high horsepower actually does some decent damage. But Pori gets taunted. And then Ursa dies to Woodhammer the next turn. Because I assume it protects. So I think what I do is I stay in. I stay in and click Pounce into Ursa. So that if... Oh, it lowers speed. I thought it lowered attack. More, you know. I want to hit Ursa so that I deal damage to it if it stays in. If it doesn't stay in, or if it doesn't click Protect, I want it to damage Ursa. If it uses Protect, that's fine. We still kill with Rilla. We just take a fair bit of damage as recoil. Oh, that was for the Guardy. I don't even know what you're supposed to be at now, like 144, something like that. Too much. 104. Math. So we kill the Ursa with Rilla the next turn. We always live. I don't need silver powder. I can go back to my Yachi berry. It's just a small change in the leads. So Rilla or Ursa dies. Scizor gets to switch via U-turn into Sandslash, who can always take out the guard. We always take out the guard as well, just in case they come in a slightly different order. And then the Bonnet. Oh, if I switch to Slash, it could be the Bonnet. Oh, but Pori's already taunted. Right? And if Pori's already taunted, I have the Yachi. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Okay, so I need to drop probably Snorlax for Meow. So that I can lead it. And in theory, the only Pokemon I really need for this are Meow, Scizor, and Rilla. Okay. Okay. Having a temporary bug type is useful sometimes. Honestly, like, bug is, in my opinion, a kind of underappreciated type. It can do a lot of work. It's just, you gotta be kind of careful with it. It also seems like one of those types that when people are making, yeah, that's like, you gotta be careful with it. It feels like one of those types that's also, when I say underappreciated, undervalued, I guess. Underestimated. There's the word. Because a lot of ROM hacks just kind of forget about it. Like, don't get me wrong, I know it's not a great type, but like, there's not a single coverage move on this team for ice. Or for bug. Sorry. I looked over an ice move. They just kind of ignore it. And that's kind of how it feels for most teams. Like, you'll look and you're like, oh, they have a bug weakness. And maybe one Pokemon has coverage for it. And the rest are, like, focused on dark or fire or, you know, and it's like, okay, so against that thing, I have to hit it for super effective U-turn and swap into a resist for the HP fire, and then I'm fine. Like, it's very odd to me. And maybe it's just because I use a lot of bug types that I have noticed these things. But, like, you kind of got to pay attention to it. Otherwise, it could just steamroll you. And getting steamrolled by bugs is kind of embarrassing. Even though steamroller is a steel move, I think. When you get 5 bug types, and then you have to face Kabu. That is fair. I actually don't know what his coverage... Does he get, like, Rock Tomb? Does he get Rock moves, I guess, on some stuff? I know he's a fighting type trainer, so, like, you're resisted. But you also resist him. Kabu? Oh! I don't know why. I went to the Kahuna. I think it's actually like Hala. Completely wrong trainer. Whoop. Yeah, Kabu being a fight. Yeah. Woohoo. Monarch Omega lol. It really does make it funnier. Yeah, bug types just seem... Just make a note, like, if you are going to make a really hard ROM hack, remember to cover for bug types. If you have a bug weakness. I feel like a lot of people also forget what bug is strong against. Partially because it's not that, like, groundbreaking. Not, like, earth-shattering. That it's strong against Psychic, Dark, and Grass. Like, you probably have better coverage for Grass. And a lot of the time, watch out, Malamar. Yeah, no, seriously. In Light, Rhyme put a Malamar, a contrary Malamar, and I was like, oh man, how do I deal with this? U-turn. First impression. Like, it was nothing. And he was like, huh. Forgot about that. Yup. U-turn is also just really useful. Being able to super effectively hit something and swap out is really good. Heracross goes hard against the... Yeah. Like, Heracross goes pretty hard against two of them, and I think you can teach it Night Slash. Oh, wait. That's a Gen 4 move. I know it learns Night Slash. What could you give it? Does it learn a Ghost move? If it learns a Ghost move in Gen 3, like, you could... Probably not super easy, but you could probably clear, Phoebe with it, too. She's not exactly scary. Drake hardwalls it, but, you know, what are you gonna do? Ah. Alright. The only thing I really care about here is the attack stat, which is actually one higher than what I have, so... Oh no. I could give it... yeah. Hey, if it wasn't for his Altaria and Salamence. Yeah, I feel like the Salamence is real rough. I don't remember what the Altaria has, but getting into him just... Oof. 1H, 1D, 1 Heracross, 1 Dream. Okay, so we only get 1 Steel move and Cut, which kind of sucks. We get 1 Poison move in Toxic. Sorry, we also get Toxic Spikes. Ghost? I know we have Shadow Claw. Shadow Claw is actually pretty close to killing Guardy. Highly doubt we would ever use it. Since it's so close, like... I could take it to 172 real quick. I think I have an even number. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. I think I've got 2 Muscle Feathers, though. So I need to drop a stat by 100. Doesn't really matter which one. We'll drop the speed. Speed is free. Meowscarada's so freaking fast. It's honestly kind of disgusting. 123 base speed is insane. With Protean is a little disgusting. It just occurred to me I actually need to drop a little more. But this will let us also get a free kill on Guardy. And actually, it lets us swap either Scizor or Meow. Well, no, Meow's only bug-type move is U-turn, so I kind of have to switch Meow. What? Screw it. One more. Fine. It might learn Pounce, but I'm not going to deal enough damage with Pounce. The only reason Scizor did was because of Protean. Nope, that's literally it. Just U-turn. Ever do something and I forget what it was? Yes, a lot. Do you have... Did I give you Shadow Claw? Oh, nice. I already have the move I need. Convenient. Alright. Also, that's just raw. Like... Cause I'm rocking Silver Powder. So, like, yeah, just friggin' wrecked. 110 base attack combined with 123 speed is nuts. So freaking good. I only had U-turn on you, so I should probably teach you Iron Head real quick. For the Hatterene, because otherwise you don't do anything. You remembered! You're gonna share with the class, or do we have to guess? I should probably give you Protect, too. Maybe I already did that. Just checking my reward points to see if I can... Oh! Fair enough. Oh, look, I already gave you Protect. I'm so smart. Alright. That should be it. I think I have thought of everything. I have Taunt to shut down Trick Room. I also have Iron Head to shut down 2 of the 3 Trick Room users. Which is good. And since Rillaboom is going to hit the field turn 2 to get rid of the Psychic Terrain, I do not. Sad. I have 4 Pokemon that can switch at will. Font. Okay, we're gonna take this one a little slow. Oh, Digital Deluxe. Are you guys ready just to run up and down for like 2 minutes? I feel like Flannery's gym is actually more annoying, specifically because of one. Actually, I think there's 2 geysers that if you hit them, one of them locks you into a fight, and one of them locks you into a double battle, at least in Emerald. And I was like, that's so stupid. Why? It's not even a fun puzzle, just trial and error. You can kind of map it out for Flannery. If you like are really careful and count spaces right, you can kind of figure it out, because like you'll find spots where you can't go up because, and that's obviously a trainer. Or, you know, if you're on the top side, it's like, that's not where one of the things was, so that's obviously a trainer. Yeah. Alright, here we go. This one, at least, I will give it credit. You can just, in this one, you can just run up and down and you'll get here. Or if you do, in the originals, if you run side to side, it will eventually get you there. Winona's isn't bad. I do think it's a little simple. Also a game for kids, so. Alright. We U-turn the Indeedee. Ironhead the Hatterene. Protean to Bug. That's one. Going to Rilla. I should really get like a heart rate monitor and a blood pressure monitor somewhere. I can feel it. Well, that was terrifying. That's really bad. I know exactly what happened. You don't have an expert belt. You have silver powder. Thankfully, I don't need it for the Gardevoir. If I U-turn the Hatterene, it should die. Or I can Hammer Arm the Hatterene. I think I will have enough HP. It's just over 20 or 2/12. Call it 2.212. Just 18%. Call it 19% for conservativeness. So I will take 5% recoil. I'll heal that off with the grassy terrain. That was luck. I got very, very lucky. I don't know if I kill... Oh, I definitely kill the Bonnet now, though. There's Ursa. And Pori. Yeah, there's Pori. Okay. So Pori's not that scary, actually. Rocking Ice Beam and T-Bolt. So I taunt the Pori. And I'm gonna... I could U-turn. I think I Ironhead, though. I Ironhead the Ursa. Okay, it does protect. I expected it to, but... Taunt the Pori so that its Trick Room fails. Yep. Burn happens. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna Wood Hammer. Which... in the grassy terrain. Guaranteed to kill. And then I Ironhead the Pori. I see a lose con. And that is Porygon. Okay, I was about to say Porygon, T-Bolt, Para into Scizor. We always survive a crit. Of course I get freaking Frostbit. Okay. Alright, that is turn 2 of Taunt. Though at this point it doesn't really matter. Yeah. So I'm just gonna U-turn here. Double U-turn. Pori should be going Ice Beam. Okay, Bonnet is gonna go down. Let's go to Gray. Because it should be going Ice Beam into that slot, so we'll swap into the Quad Resist. And then we'll go to Mao. I have an idea. Yep, Quad Resist. I think Taunt ends here. But like I said, it doesn't really matter. A grassy terrain. Oh, it didn't. Okay, cool. We're going to Icicle Crash. And I could cut. I'm gonna go ahead and U-turn though. Wish I caught Knock Off. Go back into Muck. I could have cut because what cut does is it baits, or Meowscarada naturally baits Ice Beam. Cut resists, but we're not built especially. Damn, nothing. Icicle Crash, go ahead and pawn. Like I said, it really doesn't matter. Let's just go ahead and Knock Off. Go for Flinch. Bloop. Trick Room. Okay. Just doesn't matter. Also, oh no, I think Muck is faster. Okay, you get one T-Bolt off. Good job. Ow. Alright. That was almost really bad. If Trick Room had gone up, I don't know what I would do. Like, honestly. I really don't know how I would have dealt with that. Probably use... Like, I can protect stall, right? I can burn one turn with a double protect. And then with baited attacks, I could swap around a little bit. That was almost really bad. But we made it deathless, so we take that. And now we have access to Route 12 or Route 16. Now here's the fun part. I do have access to weather control, but I only have access to one type of weather control. And that's sand. Because what I can do is I can go get T-Tar from the game corner. And that gives me sand control against partner trainer cleared against this team here, which isn't like absolutely amazing, but because we'll be in snow first, which is really, really bad, and then we'll be in sand. But I have to stop these stealth rocks from going up. So I think first we look to Blaziken. Now this thing has thick bat, so that's really annoying, but I think it's 69? Seems really high. 68. Still pretty freaking high. So 68. I don't want speed boost. I want striker. Triple arrows. You can see like this thing is freaking thick because of the snow, and it's actually stupid. Like triple arrows isn't even killing with striker, and like, geez, 120 base attack isn't enough. It does have an Eviolite, to be fair. I could taunt it. Or I do know one thing that can kill. And that's Woodhammer. But it takes so much. Like, almost a full investment to kill a Piloswine. Again, I understand Eviolite, but like, it's crazy. It's also baits Yanmega, which is really annoying because Bug Buzz and Tinted Lens. Tinted Lens is so good. So you need something that double resists, which is where, like, you know, something like Corviknight would have been great. I do have access to Boros, which is nice. Apparently that just didn't save. Cool. Like 136. Oh, and then... How are you not dead? What? Oh. 236, my bad. Oh, Grassy Terrain didn't get set for some reason. So confused. So against this guy, we do... See, we quad resist Bug Buzz and we still get hit like a truck. It's insane. Raging Bull doesn't kill. Drop the Impish for Adamant. Drop the Leftovers for Charcoal. Like, this thing sucks. I don't think I can kill. Oh, I can. Hang on. But in order to do it, I have to go non-crit. I can't even take non-crit into crit. What I can do is I can outspeed. But it's going to take a lot of effort. Yeah, I have to be jolly. At which point I can't kill. Even with charcoal. So that's a no. Was it like 224? 28. This is where it's insane. 70 Spadef. Blaziken is a little tankier. Just a little bit. Their Spadef is the same, but Blaziken is 5 more HP, but also 20 more attack. And we can have Striker. And I could... Let's take a beat. I don't need as much as I have right now, right? What if I take off Striker? Go to Speed Boost. I still kill. So I swap in, take the hit for significantly less damage. At which point... I feel like this is... Oh! It's like, that doesn't make sense. This is better. Okay, so I don't even need to be... Well, maybe I need to be adamant. I don't think so. I don't. So I could be jolly with charcoal. I do need charcoal. Yeah. What just happened? Probably like 220. way off the mark. Good lord. Okay, 132 and I'm faster. It would see that I have a good hit with Raging Bull. Does anything want to take that hit, though, is the question. Nidoqueen takes big damage, and we outspeed. This thing probably just dies, but we don't outspeed. We might be able to outspeed. Oh, we definitely can. Hang on. Might have lied. Nope. Okay. So we can outspeed the Heliolisk. The problem then becomes Walrein, who has Toxic and Blizzard. I can stall out the Blizzard PowerPoints pretty easy, honestly. It's like Blaine's, but you have to wait. What? Oh, sorry. I was so focused on the Sabrina fight. My bad, Strive. X and Y Electric Gym. If you get it right, it shouldn't. Oh, that's dumb. I thought you were actually. I read Electric Gym for half a second and thought you just meant Surges, which is stupid. Find the switch. Which switch? Good luck. So freaking dumb. Yeah, so this Walrein. Oh, Sandslash. Sandslash walls the Walrein. No. Walrein. Yeah, that's I realized that after I said it. I was like, yeah, funny. Yeah, like we just freaking wrecked this thing. As soon as we give it slightly different moves. Hang on. Oh, I feel bad now. I told him to stop it and he was chewing on his antler, not the plank of wood beside him. I feel a little bad. But he doesn't seem to care. Yes, Brick Break. Where'd you go? There you are. Adding you to the team. Let's see what fighting type moves you can learn. Brick. Okay, good. If this thing couldn't learn Brick Break, I'd be like, really? Really? We'll take it over Icicle. No, let's leave Icicle Crash, take over Leech Life. Icicle Crash could be useful against, like, the Nidoqueen. Okay. Well, that's some damage. That's with an expert belt. This thing is thick. Do we get, like, anything useful? Okay, so we can teach Sandslash Toxic. Which is good. Because, yeah. We're gonna go to the Nidoqueen for a second. 74. That's really fast. I cannot outspeed that. Even with the level difference. Unless I Slush Rush. That might be better in this one situation. Rocking an expert belt again. I was like, there's no way I killed this thing, right? But like Yon Mega, I actually outspeed. Bug Buzz does... That should be illegal. That's so much damage. That's insane. Heliolisk dies to Brick Break, which is what I was hoping. You die to Icicle Crash. There's no real reason to have that much investment other than for Wall Rain. If I could switch into Sand Slash, like, if I somehow finagled... Oh, I think I actually need to use Protect here. Yeah, because Bug Buzz and Air Slash both kill, so it's random choice between the two. So I need to have Tauros, but I also need to have something that can eat Air Slash. Air Slash wouldn't happen to be a wind move, would it? Air Cutter, gosh dang it. That would have been crazy. Oh, but Blizzard is. Does that help me? I could switch. I could run out Blizzard for free, essentially, is what I'm looking at, but I need to be able to eat the Air Slash. So I need something that quad resists Air Slash. Or just use Sand Slash. Because Rillaboom kills the Piloswine. And then the Sand Slash just kind of cleans everything. Oh, your Brick Break's gone. Like, I literally just saw that this thing died. Brick Break. And I can give it extra defenses. Honestly... Slush Rush. Go ahead and change this Expert Belt to lefties. And save. It's not saving. There we go. So I kill you. You go down. You go down. The only real option that I have is Wall Rain that does absolutely garbage damage. I might actually replace Spiky Shield for Protect. And Brick Break does about a quarter. I need Icicle Crash, and I think Toxic would be better here. So that if I switch in and it doesn't use sub, I Toxic. And then eventually, it will die. I can stall with Protect. Nothing here really makes contact anyway. Also worth noting, I don't need any of the speed investment. I just have to get in on the Yanmega. Leftovers gives me enough healing, and I can't be frostbit because I'm an ice type. That pretty much all I have to do is protect across those blizzards. Which I believe has a max of 8 power points. Might be wrong. Be sad to find that out. Max of 8, yeah. So between Protect and lefties, we'll be fine. It'll take a while to kill, but is what it is. And when it stops using Blizzard, I can just spam Toxic to waste turn or Brick Break or whatever I need to. But Sand Slash just kind of carries this fight, huh? So 109, 105, 110. So this is our hang up here. Come on. There it is. Right at 140. I don't know what we're at right now. Right at 140 is where we need to be to one-shot this Nidoqueen. At which point I can invest in Spadef. to eat hits better. And I still have like 112 put into 116, sorry. Yeah, to put into HP. So now this wall rain does even worse damage. We're guaranteed now, after a turn of protect recovery, to completely and utterly wall this wall rain. So that's fun. Cool. So I need Rillaboom, Tauros, and this dude. Now what happens if... Who do they send out against you? If it's Nidoqueen, then we have a small problem. Because Earth Power, right? So I can't just go straight into Sand Slash. If it's this dude, probably going Boom Burst. Which means I can go straight into Sand Slash. If it's you, I need to make sure you're going Air Slash, and then I can swap in and we're fine. Because Slush Rush will make me stupid fast. And we're good. Right? So if it's this guy using Bug Buzz, I have to figure out a way to get into Sand Slash. Okay. Probably means I need to bait Weather Ball or Boom Burst, I would imagine. Yeah, Weather Ball would be great. How do I bait Weather Ball? Weather Ball Ice. Outbaiting V-Switch. Well, V-Switch wouldn't be bad as long as... No, even if Nidoqueen's around, that's fine. I just take more damage than I would really like to. Weather Ball Ice. Parasect? Baits Boom Burst. Sableye. V-Switch. Or Weather Ball. I guess a grass type would be the preferred option, huh? But Boom Burst does more. Does it stab? Just making sure Weather Ball was correct. Might actually just swap into Heliolisk. I doubt it, but it might. Yeah, so you only get like, what, 20? I actually need to look at this. There's no way for me to pull that. Oh, wait, I guarantee Bug Buzz. Do I want to? I think so. It's just more reliable. Well, I don't really want to go into Sand Slash there. You're dead. Yeah, I killed you with that. Oh, actually, no, it's still random. I forgot. I take recoil from Woodhammer. This is where an eject button would be great. It'd be amazing. So if you go to Nidoqueen on you, you're definitely clicking Earth Power. I can get around Earth Power by going to... I would really like to bait Blizzard. If I go back to Rillaboom, it's Blizzard or Fire Blast equally. Gross. I imagine Blizzard would be preferred for the sole reason that it doesn't miss, but I can't guarantee that. And I can't really afford to put an Occaberry on either. Do I have another grass type that can take a hit? From specific... Oh, Blizzard! You're immune to Blizzard! Shift 3, you goat! Oh, wait, no. I want you to be immune to Fire Blast. Crap. Forgot the goal. Oops. Can't believe I did that. Da-ba-da. Do I have anything with Levitate? The answer was no. Hey, I gotta let my dog out real quick. Sorry, guys. All right, we're back. Wrong thing. So what? Hey, gosh. My cat just tried to jump in my lap, get away from the dog, and it scared the fire out of me. Where was I? Oh, right. I think Meow is our best option here. Meow eats the Earth Power, baits Fire Blast, and what we can do is hold an Occa Berry to guarantee the Blizzard bait. Increasing Spadef and HP to guarantee it. The only thing that I could see going wrong is with Protean. Right? Because if I switch to a bug type, suddenly they're the same again. So I think we might just hard switch it instead of using U-turn. I don't know how intelligent the AI is when it comes to Protean. So that's a concern. But I think that this works. That will get us a Blizzard to swap into Sand Slash, kill with Icicle Crash, kill with Brick Break, kill through attrition. So Tauros is still useful if we will protect with Rillaboom if for some reason this moron decides to go for Air Slash. Then we just hard switch to Sand Slash. Eat one, and then Air Slash does have a high crit rate, but we'll be okay. We eat one, and then what we can do is protect, gain a little recovery, Icicle Crash. Because, well, I don't really need it. As long as I have, like, more than, you know, like, no HP before dealing with, the Wall Rain will be fine. Need you. Need you. I might go Anger Point. I think Intim's fine. Not a big deal. I need Meow. And most importantly, I actually need Rillaboom. Now this should be the order they go out in. Just based off of how everything looks. Muck is good to have. And then doesn't really hurt to have Blastoise. Let's go ahead and do nature updates. We will triple check items this time. I think I need... Nope, Jolly. I don't remember your nature. Adamant? Okay. Adamant. And then yours is odd for you, but we are going careful. Our Mega is Blastoise. So will be helpful. Yours has to change somewhat drastically. Mainly because you have all defense and most HP. Dropping that down to like... That's not what I wanted. 20? 22 is fine. One more. Okay. Paldean Tauros needs no attack. Good. I have to reduce it a bit, and actually a bit more than that. There we go. And then the defense is what I think you were also good in. Sand Slash that I don't remember how to do. HP was kind of just an afterthought, so we will undershoot HP. Actually, that's perfect. And then I don't know what your other thing was. Speed? Weird. That just didn't seem like a correct number there. I don't know. Attack all the way. Defense also all the way. And I can now take out the speed entirely. Whoops! Not what I meant to do. Okay. HP first. It's actually literally only Meowscarada that needs it. Spadef. That's the easy one for you. We just mash. Actually, that's everyone's. Max Spadef. Come on. Almost there. And ooh, that was exhausting. Protein. Don't remember how much you have. 140. Oh, perfect. So you're just HP from here. So let's finish up Sand Slash with the HP ups. Oh. Meowscarada should be done. I don't know about you. You need Carbos. Don't know how much speed you have. Probably none. Nope. Alright, so 132 is the goal. Gross. Okay. Which puts us at a nice 131. I need one speed wing, swift wing. Problem solved, and then HP. Okay. Rillaboom. I have 20 HP. 22, that works. I need to get rid of those 2 speed EVs though, and then I can put it into attack. Glad I saw those. Wouldn't have been that big of a deal to miss, but I'm glad I saw it. And done. With that, I actually need to go back to the Poké Center to confirm things, but for the moment, let's start with Charcoal. Miss. On you. Akaberry. So Silver Water. What? Charcoal. Lefties. On you. I completely completely forgot the item. Miracle Seed. On you. Okay. Miracle Seed, charcoal, silver powder. You need an Aqua Berry, not silver powder. I will use Protect. Which actually I think means I need to get rid of Protean so that I'm not a normal type. I stay a grass type. Right past what I was looking for. Okay. Now levels are the last thing we need. Oh, Rillaboom. Okay. Almost there. It's almost like one more. Nope. Go ahead and push these guys. I don't think I get Shell Smashed yet. Alright. Movesets. Woodhammer. Check. Like, Woodhammer and Protector. All I really need. Raging Bowl. Protect. Protect. U-turn, that's fine. And then yours are more important. I need Protect and Toxic over Iron Head and Spiky Shield. And Brick Break over Leech Life. I need Protect because nothing here makes contact. And it has more power points. Since I'm stalling out blizzards. That's helpful. Also Toxic to help deal with the wall rain. Iron Head here is not very helpful. Okay, to be fair, only one thing resists it. But most things here are weak to Icicle Crash or Brick Break. With the exception of Wall Rain. Wall Rain does not care about Icicle Crash. And it's thick enough that the Brick Break's not too scary. I guess I could spam Icicle Crash going for Flinch. Alright, we're gonna save and give it a second to, cycle power. This is the first time it's done this. That took a minute. Alright, let's give that a second. Oh. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Brings us back in here. There we go. Now we just got to... Starting at the bottom. That's what I had pulled up. Leftovers. Octoberry, Charcoal, Miracle Seed. Whoops. Stat numbers. Check, 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 check. Actually, more health. Fine. 124. Attack is good. Yep, all that's good. Rada. Do this one first. I misclicked. Speed. Oh, doubling due to Slush Rush. So we're good there. Yep, that's good. We have Overgrow instead of Protean, but that's fine. Means we do a little less damage than the calculator says. But also, Meowscarada's not here to do damage. It's here to take an Earth Power and bait Blizzard. And that is all. Ooh, that dude's sight is not very far. Also, apparently, we don't have the thing turned on. Oops. We gotta waste so much time. Ooh. Intim would have been nice. Oop. That was stupid. The Infinite Repel. So useful. The Pokeball, also very useful. Not right here, though, because it's just boss fight back to back to back. Not like back to back to back. But there's so many of them that, like, no. What? Is this the Gyarados, dude? Oh, Sharpedo. Lame. Gyarados. Oh, it's the Cerulean City rematch. Ew. I could technically do those now. Not going to, but good. Alright. Yeah, fighting these in the snow is not my favorite. But we do win, in theory? If Yanma goes for Air Slash, great. If not, we plan for it. Everyone is the correct level 68. Cool. We got Muck and Blastoise in the back for emergency situations. Electricity is your specialty. I think you have 2 electric moves on this entire team, and one's on a Nidoqueen. I don't think you understand what specialty means. Woodhammer. Kabonk. Nice. Ow. That's definitely enough for it to be random between Air Slash and Bug Buzz. We protect Turtle. Air Slash. Ooh. Glad I protected. Okay. Just don't get crit. We survive crit. It would just be really annoying. Ow. That did way less than I thought it would. Only did 61. Huh? Is this thing not actually tinted lens? This thing might not be tinted lens. I didn't. Oh no, I didn't change you to Slush Rush. I was trying to figure out what happened there. Yeah, okay. Ice Scales kind of works. This is bad, though. I was like, that's wild. I do outspeed the wall rain. So I get the toxic off. Fine. I think what I do is I show Brick Break and then I spam Icicle Crash. Because I think what happens is it sees Brick Break, right? And then it'll know that Nidoqueen resists. That was one blizzard. Let's go ahead and count that. Oh, okay, so it doesn't quit. Just gonna spam sub, apparently. I've only got 10 is my problem. Huh. It's got a low roll or something. It's 2. Ice Body heals a little bit. Like, it physically can't do any damage to me. It lives one more, I think. Then they might switch. This is bad, though. I really goofed that up pretty good. Doesn't this thing also have lefties? Yeah, okay. Okay, no, it wants to stay in. Poison kills it. I assume Nidoqueen? Yon Mega. Probably using Bug Buzz. But I have Ice Scales now. So Bug Buzz does nothing. Oh, hang on. I mean, it still doesn't do a whole lot. I just Icicle Crash. Does like 33%. Gonna be honest, didn't know that I could drop Spinaf. Okay. Now Nidoqueen? No, Nidoqueen. Could always be Fire Blast. T-Ball. Why the hell would you use T-Ball? This should always be Fire Blast. So the fact that it wasn't is really confusing. Poros can't eat an Earth Power. I don't even know if Muck can really eat an Earth Power. It can, but not well. T-Bolt. I don't remember how I built you either. You're physically defensive. Awesome. T-Bolt's a really bad idea for you. I think I have to go to Kocho. I don't know what it's doing. Like, the moves don't make sense. Why go for Earth Power over, unless it's taking in accuracy to account? Okay, it looks like it wants to go Earth Power now. So I could go Meow. Trying to figure out how to take this thing out. I go Rilla. Rilla Woodhammer works, but I'm slower. And I practically die. This is a problem. I do have Fake Out on Blastoise that can do something. Yeah, this is bad. I think I have to go Meow. I really wish I kept Protean now. Because I eat the Earth Power and I bait Blizzard. Let me get into Blastoise. Do I go back into... I think I have to go here on the baited Earth Power. I might wipe here. All because I forgot Slush Rush. I am faster here. How much damage can you deal? I really wish I taught you Flower Trick. Shadow Claw's the highest damage at 38%. Oh, that's with Protean. %. I'd have to chip it down. Let's use okay. I have an idea. Kind of sucks though. Go into Turtle. See what happens. I know Frostbite's good. We have to dodge a crit here. Well, not here, but in a second. Okay, it stays in. So it took a fake out there and a U-turn there. About 20%. Yeah. Mega Launcher Water Pulse. Don't crit. Don't. Oh, it can't parry. It has sheer force. Yes. Okay. Woo. Okay. That sucked. This should always be V switch. Could be Boom Burst. Ow. Okay. So what did we learn? Double check your abilities. We are safe to everything here. Break. Tries to run. Okay. I got moving too fast. Go ahead and save. Don't remember who the next trainer is. I like how they call them mini bosses, but there's so many back to back, and all of them are like, if you don't respect them, they're definitely potential run enders. Okay. The next one is Guerrilla Tactics Darmanitan. Galarian Darmanitan. With Choice Scarf. So not only does it hit like a truck, it's really freaking fast. Earthquake really hurt. What I'm thinking is we give a target for it, and then we see about switching into like a flying type. Or if it wants to go Icicle Crash, we swap into our favorite, Sandslash, who takes nothing there. So we always protect, right? If they U-turn, we're in a bit of a pickle. Although one thing we could do is bring Blaziken. Speed boost Blaziken. If they Earthquake, we go Air Balloon. Right? And at +1, we can outspeed Darmanitan. I lied. We cannot outspeed Darmanitan. Can't outspeed anything. So it's ridiculous that we have to invest to get to +2. But what we gain is +2. Okay. So we get there, and what we do, how we do that is we switch in on the earthquake, right? They have to switch out because they can't hurt us. We double kick to try and deal with the Alolan Sand Slash. That gets us to +2. Double kick doesn't kill Darmanitan. Doesn't kill Sand Slash. That's unfortunate. Let's see. How do we deal with that? Because oh yeah, I forgot the hail boosts defense. Got a sash. I could run quick attack here. Yeah, and just triple arrows. Because if I triple arrows and it goes to sash, then I just quick attack and bing. And I still have my air balloon intact. So it would have to icicle crash. Which is fine. That'll work. Our Manitan does not go down to triple arrows, actually. Not at least surprising. I need to take you out in 2 hits. In case you switch in. I learned Acro. I assume I don't learn Psychic Fairy moves. I could Brave Bird. Because I really... Well... But if I kill this thing with Brave Bird, then I can't break Sturdy with Blaze Kick. But I don't have to break Sturdy. Hang on. I don't need double kick. Quick attack. Brave Bird. Because using Brave Bird doesn't kill. But I'm clicking triple arrows, right? So that's okay. Just triple arrows will deal minimum damage of 118. And then Brave Bird, I take a little recoil. And I'm faster, right? Because they swap. And then I move. So I switch in, nothing happens. They swap, I get 1 boost. I move. I kill. That's 2 turns of speed boost, so we're good there. I still have my air balloon intact. So if they bring out this guy, I triple arrows, he brings my air balloon, quick attack, we're good. Or they bring out this guy and he just dies to triple arrows. Okay. There's that. This still always kills. And that always kills. Okay. So that's the plan, right? Is bait. I could use Sand Slash, actually. Like Iron Head. Use my own Sand Slash. We're going to save this Blaze Skin real quick. What if I give you Iron Head back? Not against him. Against this guy. You don't kill at this range. However, oh yeah, because I can always outspeed that guy, but I don't have a sash. That's not good. Because I imagine his does not as much as I thought. They really don't like fighting each other. But I have Brick Break, and he does not. So that's good for me. Rush. Huh. My Iron Head just can't kill without a boosting item. I also need to figure out speed. Hang on. Gotta start there. I need to beat 320. Good lord. Oh, you're a jolly nature. I bet I will have to be jolly. Yep. So I now have to be jolly, which makes it even harder to kill that guy. Go. I don't think that's possible. It's so close. That's so annoying. All because I have to be jolly. But I can use Sand Slash to bait. Well, I would bait Flare Blitz. That's fine. Right? So what I do is I use Spiky Shield. Turn 1. Yeah. To figure out what it's going for, I assume Flare Blitz. Oh, and then I outspeed. Cool. So, I forgot. So, I use Spiky Shield turn 1 to eat the Flare Blitz or whatever he's going for. If he goes Earthquake, then I go into Blaziken and do the strats. If he goes U-turn, I just Iron Head. And if I kill, great. If not, oh well. And then the Conkeldurr wants to use Drain Punch. We'll deal with that in a second. The Alolan Sand Slash, I can take out with my Brick Break before he can do anything on his side. That's fine. The Conkeldurr would be what switches in and uses Drain Punch. So I need something that... I need a Ghost type. Or something that just doesn't care about Drain Punch. I could be really annoying and do Sableye. If I use Sableye, then I can Willow. And his knockoff won't be super effective. Sorry, Taurus, get out of here. Before we go further with this, I do need to check something. That is the wrong trainer. This guy. Ironhead does kill. Okay. That's what I really needed. Was to take out this Frostlass in one hit. And then this thing I'm still working on. Probably do. Fighting's good. I think Earthquake won't do it. Yeah, Earthquake doesn't kill. His low kick doesn't kill, though. And I can Spiky Shield. Earthquake. Spiky Shield. Earthquake. Or if he switches in on Ironhead, that'd be really nice. Because sees that Frostlass dies. That would also require me to go get Earthquake. Which is another whole fight. Though, if I'm being honest, not a horrible one. Especially with Meowscarada. I can just sit there and Flower Trick a lot and do some crazy damage. I think this works. Also, if I know it's going for low kick, I can go into Sableye and Willow if I want to reduce the power of all that jazz. I do like Sableye here, I think. Save. Where's this? Oh, I never input Sableye apparently. Oh, no, what? Oh, there you are. Sableye here. Yeah, Thunder Punch actually does an insane amount of damage. We'll go Impish. There's nothing real fancy for like Magic Bounce. Obviously going defensive in nature. Will-O-Wisp. Always helpful. Wash is useless. Yeah, Will-O-Wisp is good. Recover, just be annoying. I think I almost have to use like Nightshade's not bad. What was that? Foul Play? Foul Play would be good here. I think. I lied. Nightshade's better. Oh, you get Fake Out. Just for fun. I could knock off, get rid of the Assault Vest. Eh. Yeah, this thing would not enjoy Sableye. I don't think I get to learn anything overly helpful. Oh, I get Psychic. Knock off. Also note that like all these damages would be reduced because I say, nope, you're burned from Willow. I wonder if it changed. Hang on. Does it? Nope. Okay. So if you right click up here, I've discovered it will subtract it from the max HP and up current to the max. So if I knock off though, it'll do pretty low damage, but then at least it will. Oh, I'm faster. Didn't notice that. It will get rid of the Assault Vest, and once the Assault Vest is gone, Psychic does more damage. So that's pretty good. Yep. And it's burned, so it won't do like any damage. And I've got Prankster Recover too, just to beat pain. The only issue I think I have is getting back into Sand Slash from Sableye. Right, because we know Conkeldurr is coming out. So how do I get back into Sand Slash? Honestly, Icicle Crash doesn't even do that much. Like, it hurts, but like, I should be able to get a burn off. Then I'm fine. And I have my own Earthquake. I would rather Brick Break. I think this works. Oh, I also get some defense investment too. Like, what, 64? That I can play around with. That's pretty good. Go ahead and add Sableye to the team. And we still have this air balloon funny strat if we want it. I like that. If this thing does go for Earthquake, that's the strat. Because Blaziken just kind of cleans. Unfortunately, I do kind of need to go pick up Earthquake to deal with that Arc Result. This dude, yeah. Because I would Earthquake, then he would low kick. So I do have to deal with that. Spiky Shield is like an 1/8 of your health, so there's no, there's not. I was about to say there's potential for me to do it in, you know, Spiky Shield, Earthquake, Spiky Shield, but no, nope, that's okay. The Spadef drop is interesting. I wish I had special. No, I don't. I was gonna say a special move, but no, I don't. So I think this works. Unfortunately, this means that we have to go deal with the Mudkip trainer, which is annoying because he gives you Earthquake, I believe. Yeah, from Mudkip Kid. Now I got to deal with that guy. Swampert. And clear those. Swampert's the first one with the Rindo Berry. Kind of expect Meow just to, like, decimate it, even through the berry. This Flower Trick's a stupid... Yeah. Flower Trick is a stupid move. Adamant. What's the fastest thing on this team? Mm, 138. The fastest thing on this team is... Oh, wait. 2 levels below lowest, or highest. So, actually, I need to check out this Mega Swampert and do... 6. Yeah. I still naturally outspeed. That's so... Yaosgarata's cracked. It's so freaking good. Note the Swift Swim, though. I will probably have to stall Drizzle, which is annoying. But the Swampert should just die. If they hard switch, good job. Scizor will be an issue for Meow. I don't think we learn a single fire move. Sunny Day. Technically. That's the only weakness. So we can't really exploit anything else. It does have Swords Dance and Bullet Punch, which is an issue, I think. Because those are just going to hurt. Not as bad as I thought. Go ahead and... Oh, done. Cool. Don't know if we get any electric coverage. We do, in fact, get Thunder Punch. Thunder Punch for the Pelipper. Wow. So I would protect, right? And then Thunder Punch and kill. This is also with an Aqua Berry. For the Sea King, Rain Dish. I protect Flower Trick, trying to stall out those turns, right? For this thing, I don't really have an answer. So I probably protect an U-turn and go into like Paldean Tauros. Wow, this thing is really slow for how frail it is. So definitely leading you. Go ahead and drop the Akka. Oh, you're a rock move, do you? Rock Smash, Power Gem. Too bad. I think we just established no fire move. What else is this thing weak to? It's not fighting. Rock. Flying? Oh, we get aggro. Oh, really helpful since we'll be holding an item. There's got to be more on this thing. Flying, fire, rock, steel, cut. Yeah, I don't really... Well, if I do give cut, I need T-Punch and I need Flower Trick. If I got rid of U-Turn for cut, I could kill in one hit. That's so stupid. But getting through... I'm trying to figure out how to get through 8 turns of rain, right? So Pelipper comes out, and we hit it with, like, Flower Trick, right? Because this thing hard switches. So 1 turn, we protect. T-Punch for the kill, which should bait Swampert, I would think. We protect. Flower Trick for the kill. My problem is this guy. What do I do against him? I have no real out. We can definitely stall out the turns. It just really depends on when that Swampert comes out. If I'm trying to stall out the turns... it's gonna want to go Ice Punch, right? Which, to me, sounds like a Sand Slash moment. Because we quad resist and we're Sand Slash. Although I don't really want to change Sand Slash's spread, so if I don't have to... Ice Punch does like 5%. It's fine. At which point it wants to EQ. I can protect, spiky shield, whatever. Swap back here, take the EQ. What? I apparently did not save. Drop that, drop that. Yeah. So then Meow eats the EQ just fine. I protect, which turns me into a normal type. Actually, that's a good question. What happens if I'm a normal type? Oh, it goes liquidation. Ooh. Okay, liquidation. Not fun to take. I can go into Parasect. Dry Skin, liquidation does nothing. I can go Yachi. It also cancels flip turn in case it goes into panic mode. And Sappy Seed kills. And I didn't even level you. Oops. So Parasect joins the team. Parasect go kind of hard. Still haven't figured out a way to deal with the Scyther. Or Scizor. Odds are based on moves. Right, we go Paldean and Tauros. There. Who just wins. I can also drop the speed. Impish for more damage resist. That superpower actually does quite a bit. Drop that. Go here. I actually need the charcoal. Huh. Okay. So Seeking. Vicious Wren, flip turn, Mega Horn. What's your last move? Oh, it doesn't have one. Okay. This baits Mega Horn. And only Mega Horn? Oh, but it's banded. Oh, I forgot it was banded. So it goes Vicious Rend, and then I just go into Parasect. Problem solved. Right, I protect to make sure it doesn't go Mega Horn. And then I just swap. That's pretty easy. And if it tries it against... Yeah, we just cook it anyway. Oh, you reverted again? Well, your moves didn't at least. Oh, frick. I mean, we're still faster. I just noticed, though, that all those calcs were done incorrectly. Yeah, that's fine. Who was the other one you were fighting? This thing? Doesn't matter. Oh, that's good to know. Tauros. Tauros is actually the one that I need to look at more because that's why. Oh, because it's in rain. If I can stall out the rain turns, we'll be fine. I was thinking that was really low, but honestly, like, we still win. And that's without Intim. I think that's fine. So, yeah, if we're baiting a water move, we just use Parasect. We get one Yachi. If they ever go to this Swampert, we go straight to Meow. Should probably bring a Rapid Spinner, which would be Blastoise. Huh? That's not right. I know for a fact Blastoise learns Rapid Spin. Yeah, that's really weird. Huh. Very strange. Okay. Yeah, so Blastoise is coming. I just noticed that I was actually low there. So all my calcs on the Nidoqueen were a little low. Thankfully. We're a little high in damage, I guess. Alright, so Parasect. What happens if they do go for Mega Horn? Then I just use this, right? Yeah. This Mega Horn does nothing. I don't need the charcoal. Right. So let's go ahead and drop the charcoal. Go lefties. For the Sea King situation. For you, I'll go ahead and do an expert belt. You don't need it though. Right? Because you even kill. Oh, do you actually now? Ooh, hang on. No, you do need that. Or just a little investment, honestly. Like 60. Ooh, way off. 28. So we reduce this by 30-ish. 28, actually. 28. I can get close enough. Then I don't need, yeah, and then I can go lefties, I guess. I don't know. I can go whatever I need. Go citrus just for some healing. You're rocking expert belt, just so I don't have to change your set at all. You're good. Intim, lefties, Impish, like you're great. Blastoise is fine. Blastoise does not deal amazing damage until Mega. However, when you Mega, it doesn't auto put in Mega Launcher, which kind of sucks. So, yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, and if we have a situation with the rain, I can always go to Blastoise and just eat a few hits, because like nothing on this team is set up to deal with water types. Having a ground immunity might be nice. Gyara would be a good option, I think. Gives us Intim, ground immunity, solid overall. I can use Aquafang in the rain. Yeah, okay. All right, so you're out. Oh, look, you're in. You're in. You're in. A lot of that team stays. There's Parasect. Okay. Drop Muck. Really close to filling up a box. I think we actually could. If we wanted to. I don't want to go for a couple more fire starters. Because getting Embor would be really nice. Honestly, getting Incend wouldn't be bad either. Slow parting shot combined with Intim is good. I know that's shocking to everyone. Actually go. Do I like Careful? No, I think I want Impish. I think everything here, minus Pelipper's a physical attacker. Oh, and I guess minus the two things that Meowscarada cleans easily. Physical attackers. So that means that you're fine as you are. You definitely need something done. Sort of. Yeah, Parasect really doesn't need a whole lot, if I'm being honest. Go ahead and make you... Go ahead and make you Impish too. You are going Jolly. You need to put Slush Rush on it. And you get Adamant. Second thing, level cap. You're already at level cap. Okay. You. Parasect is one of those mons that you get and you're like, ugh. And then you're like, hang on. Dry Skin's kind of good. But only after Gen 4. Prior to Gen 4, it only works in weather. You get hurt. You get healed in rain and hurt in sun, and that is all it does. Kinda sucks. Post Gen 4, I think starting in Gen 5, it gives you that water immunity, which is really nice. What are you holding, Knockberry? So, okay. Gotta drop the defense, the Spadef. I actually need both of those ones gone. Just get rid of that. And I could actually do with the attack being gone as well. Lastly, attack or HP by 50 is good enough. We'll do this one real quick. Around here, type proteins. 3 irons. Okay. I'm really hoping it just lets me kill the first Swampert, but I think it's gonna swap into Scizor. And Flower Trick's gonna do absolutely jack all to it. This is a quad resist. So I'm gonna be forced to switch out. It's probably going U-turn. It's just gonna be really annoying. Okay, there's that one. Sand Slash. Sand Slash needs an overhaul as well. It's actually the one that's okay. Just drop all of those. Defense. 0, Spadef. 252. Goodbye. Also means that I bet speed is nothing. Cool. Okay. So I need... What? I need attack at 252 and speed at 192. So let's do both. 10. I think that was right. That was irons, not proteins. The nice part here is that I have to go to 252, so it doesn't matter if the other one's slightly high right now or not. Make sure that I only did 19 there. Okay, so I need 2 swift feathers and then I can dump irons. Dumping irons. Cool. I am going to switch these guys so that I can just keep going down my list. Parasect's all sorts of jacked up, right? Oh, no, actually. Oh, that's because you were... Forgot I updated you. Yeah, we're just going bulk Parasect. So... But physical bulk. So Spadef gets dropped. Speed also gets dropped. Boros is also everything but speed, or HP and defense. There it is. I think I'm pretty sure there's something not correct. Alright, that's just, like I said, defense and HP. We'll do both of those real quick. Okay. Defense. HP. Gotta get the bulkiest of bugs. And of bowls. The fact that Parasect has more HP than friggin' Poros is weird to me. There's no shot that that was normal. Right? It was only like 34. Yeah, no, actually, that's just completely jacked up. Cool. Right. And then we'll just do HP and attack as well. Or defense. And defense. Okay. Green Patch. I need you to have Propane again. You to have Slush Rush again. Pretty sure this guy sells them. Yeah. 5 more. Alright, so that did Nature's EVs. We'll do items, starting with Desperata. It's easy. Citrus give. I think Citrus is better for Meowscarada than Lefties, just because we probably won't be on the field that long, maybe. You need a Yachi. I've got Expert Belt on the Sand Slash. Why are you here again? Fate Earthquake? Is that it? That's my goal. Fate Earthquake? Getting to Meow that way? Okay. Wrong button. I'll go ahead and give lefties back. Because it's probably going to be on the field for a while. Boros, I have a charcoal on, supposedly. I do not. I have lefties. Oh, he... Read your text, please. What? I did not get one. Sorry. Sorry about that. I assumed by the name. Hello. Web, I guess. Sorry about that. Johnson. Okay. I have read the text. I have responded to the text. Hey, if this doesn't totally suck, use your Prime sub. I will say, when I saw the first time chatter say love you, I was like, huh? It threw me for a second. Well, I think we're gonna have to do that later, I'm pretty sure. I did not teach you the things. Because it's gonna require a little bit of a walkthrough. Also, you have to link an Amazon account to your Twitch. Why did I not give you an item? I guess step one, do that. Oh, thanks for the follow, Web. I feel like I'm supposed to say something really sassy, but I can't think of anything right now, and I think it's only because my wife is in chat. And I have to be sassy around her. It is part of being a husband. Legal obligation. I just realized that we still have the blizzard count up. Straight up. Whoops. Oops. It's gonna take down the screen, apparently. I think moves is the current place we're in now. Oh, you already know cut. Cool. How about T-punch? We have that T-bolt. There's T-punch. Chewing on something? Oh, yeah. In case anyone was wondering, he is chewing on something. It just happens to be his chew toy. I cannot complain. I guess I could, but that'd be rather rude. What was my last move? Power. Oh, of course it's Flower Trick. It's a friggin' Meowscarada. I was like, I wonder what I should put on next. Flower Trick? The move with effectively 105 base power that bypasses everything? Never misses? It's such a good move. It's just unfortunate that it does, like, 0 damage to the Scizor. You need to talk about the thing. This is not your wife. Oh, thanks for clarification. I don't even know what I tried to say. I know I meant to say clarifying, but, like, that is not the word that almost came out of my mouth. I don't even know what is. No, that is your husband. I don't know how amped we can share. Hold up. Please don't tell me this is an every other weekend thing. Oh, the flights alone would be awful. Which parts? The lower. Oh, this might be the oddest conversation that's ever happened in chat. No, it's not. I lied. Definitely not the oddest. Like a mermaid situation. Thinking more left versus right. Oh no. I want Spiky Shield back. And Iron Head. Generally more left leaning. Well, if you take the left, then she gets to be all right. I like how they ignore me. Joke, not wife approved. I don't know what you're talking about. It was a great joke. Huh. I thought a Alolan Sandslash would learn body press. It does not. Unfortunate. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot what I was looking. Oh, Iron Head. Might have to exclude you after all. Wow. So much love. Feeling it right now. Leech Life is fine. Spores, Happy Seed are the important ones, and Protect is good. Yeah. Body Press, Raging Bull. Yep, that's fine. Blastoise, Water Pulse, Split Turn, Fake Out. Pretty good. Sure. Feel like power trip coming. You did, what? You did miss one yesterday. They dropped in and said something about like, hey, I really want to connect with you. So let me check it out your stream sometime. Message me on Discord. And I was like, you're in stream. I was so confused. Yeah, then Rhyme banned him. It was just the dumbest thing. Like, I really want to watch your stream. Then do it? Did I rhyme? Strive. Oh my word. I looked down, saw your name. I'm losing my mind. I already lost it. It died with Corviknight. Corvid-19. I do have a mind. At least half of one to tell you something. You should call mine. This person's mocking me. It teaches useful moves. Okay. So here's what I think is going to happen. The bird isn't talking to you? No, I was just saying the person was mocking me because they had a Corviknight. It depends on the bird. Crows talk all the time. Parrots, same thing. There's another one. Can't remember off the top of my head. Okay, that is the right speed. At least 4. You're not wrong. There are, yes, at least 4 species of bird. I think ravens. Don't ravens talk? I'm sure all birds talk. We just can't understand them all, right? I'm gonna be honest. Why would you play League without having a team? Like, may not talk, but little birdies do. Ah, you got a point. Little birdies talk a lot. Pretty sure that where is it? Playing a League without having a full team is solo queue ranked. I would rather get hit with TM 175. You're going to anyway, essentially, so might as well do it in a less painful manner. What? I didn't actually hate League. League was pretty okay up until people, like, absolutely just started losing their mind. And I was like, dude. Bro invited me to play. He went, oh, cool story. Show. Prove it. Oh, man. I, of course, joined. Alright, we're gonna try this. The biggest issue I think that can happen is AI goes into panic mode and we just have to sit here and... Huh? Is it not this kid? Wait, am I in the wrong house? Wait. Oh, frick, I was. I'm just staring at this kid. And he's like, look. Huh? Whoops. Yeah. Surrounded by mudkips. Mudkid. Gosh, freaking dang it. I did read it wrong. I just auto corrected it. I do appreciate how the like battle thing cuts it off. Cuts his head off, just like it's hilarious to me. Alright, we flower trick. Oh shoot, he stayed in. I'm perplexed. Huh. Did I do my calc wrong? Oh, frick, I did. Whoops. I think I just cut here, because cut kills too. Okay. Resurge is bad at math. So what happened was I forgot that you have to correct the level every single time you do something. So instead of it being level 66 when I did the calc, it was level like 59 or something like that. And I saw that I killed by like a good margin, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. Nope. Nope. Entirely my fault. I don't have U-turn. What do you go for? Probably superpower, right? Because I'm a steel type right now. I want to get rid of these rocks. So let's just swap here and get rid of the rock. I don't think I taught you rapid spin. Okay. We're still okay here. I can mega shift to we fake out just for damage. Little chip. I am faster, which is nice. Water pulse. And we, of course, get the confusion, right? We did not get the confusion. That will hurt. But we are at plus... We take him down to +1 now. Damage. We always live one more. And I think we kill with water pulse. We do not live one more. We have a roll to go with water pulse. About 5.5. No, we always go with water pulse according to this. We're faster. Okay. Sea King is okay. I think this is Mega Horn. Probably. What a choice. This actually works out pretty well for me. I can just go here. We do take the rocks damage. Ow. And then eat the fish's rend. Oh, look. Nothing happened. I don't know what you go for here. Sappy Seed always kills. I would think it switches, but I don't know. We just Sappy Seed. Good switch. Scizor, that's fine. Because Sappy Seed hits. That did not do as much as I was hoping, I will admit. What does Scizor go for here? Doesn't? Oh, it's got U-turn. Now, if I protect and it uses SD, I think we're not a great spot. But if I switch to Blastoise, you're also not in a great spot. I could go to Gara. Gara will take a quarter of its health, but then I'll get some back from Sappy Seed. If it's U-turn, I can't go to... Yeah. So, what do we do here? This is never superpower, I know that. So I could go to Gray. I think going to Gray is a good move. I go to Gray. Little stone chip bullet punch. That hurt. I get the recovery. I think it dies here. Go ahead and spiky shield. Please SD. Alright, that's fine. Okay, I get the lefty's recovery. I get the last little bit of health off of that. Now I did already spiky shield, so I can't do that again. These rocks hurt. This is Mega Swampert. Right, so you're gone. You're gone. This should always be Earthquake. Yes, it could be Liquidation. Going to Meow here is the best option. I take 31% from Earthquake. I take an 1/8 from Stones. Ow. And I think Meow actually just cleans up here. Because I Flower Trick. Which, this guy doesn't have a Rindo, so it's... yeah. A crit! Pelipper. T-Punch. Anyone else see that dialogue box? That didn't work. That was weird. This thing always dies to cut. Rotan to steal. Okay. So we had to be a little fancier with it than I really would have liked, but we made it. Flower Trick here. Vicious Rend. I could protect and just play it safe. But like, everything's saying we just kill here. It's not even at full health, so... even if somehow Choice Band suddenly also reduces the damage of super effective moves. Yeah. Little scuffed. Not horrible. The frowny face. There's EQ, which is all I really needed. Extremely pog. Okay. That was the entire purpose behind that fight, by the way. Because now I have him. Okay. So I can clear this team. I grab Sand Slash. I grab you. Sableye. So I think that these three are good to go. Darmanitan, always wrong Darmanitan. Helps if you spell Darmanitan correctly. Okay, 63. Don't want Meowscarada fighting that thing. In the snow, we don't win with Ironhead. But I think how it works is it'll want to go Flare Blitz, a Spiky Shield, right? I deal chip damage, and then I kill with Ironhead. If they go, or when they go, Conkeldurr, we've got Sableye set up. And if this Darmanitan decides not to go for Flare Blitz, for whatever reason, when we Spiky Shield, it's Choice So we go into Blaze, who's carrying an air balloon. Will be. Making it immune to the earthquake. And allowing us free reign, essentially. Sableye is not going to carry an item because it's to deal with the Darmanitan Drain Punch. Or with knockoff. So we'll swap Sableye in, click Will-O-Wisp. If they're burned, does that go down? Oh, it doesn't. Cool. I'm curious. I might as well carry knockoff because we have Prankster recover. So like, now the situation that we're gonna be in, pretty straightforward. After Darmanitan. So assuming Darmanitan's still around, Sableye baits Icicle Crash. Lets us get back here perfectly fine. And then I can Iron Head. I might actually Brick Break just to cover for Switch. At which point we just Brick Break again because we are exactly 2 points faster. Well, even without snow, we'd be 1 point faster, I guess. Yeah. So we're good there. And then we also outspeed the Darmanitan. Again, Spiky Shield, kill with Iron Head. Or if it goes Earthquake, then we go to Blaziken. Pretty straightforward, I think. This is a back-to-back with a Frostlass. The Frostlass dies immediately to Iron Head. Good stuff. And then the Arctozolt, if it does switch in, I wish I could have a little more damage, but I'm out of damage. Like I physically can't deal anymore. But what I can do is Iron Head, and then when he goes to go for a low kick, I Spiky Shield, Earthquake. If they switch, if they don't switch, then I just Iron Head, kill the Frostlass. When this thing comes out, Earthquake, Earthquake, done. So, that's the battle plan. We'll see if it works. Things that would be good to have. Probably something to help deal with a thunder punching Conkeldurr. I forgot the name. If it wants to T-punch, ground type would obviously be really good. Or I'm on with Volt Absorb that I don't have. It would want to go knockoff after that. I still want to bait like Earthquake specifically. Icicle Crash. So yeah, Camera Up's probably a decent option. Yeah, dealing with that T-punch is actually a little harder than I like. Camera Up's probably a decent option. Also locks up the Uzuma, what's it, out from Bolt Beak. Arctozolt, can't use Bolt Beak on Camera Up. So that's certainly beneficial. And Camera Up just freaking destroys it. So yeah, we're bringing Camera Up. Like I said, you take T-punches pretty well. Would bait knockoff again. So I can go into something else. Azu. I could go to Meow, eat the knockoff, go Play Rough to turn into a Fairy type. I like that, and then Gara's just good to have. So you're good. Question is you. Blaziken needs not those stats. Why do you need 156 speed? Oh, because your speed boost. So if you go to +2, you're faster than I got it. Huh? So confused. I didn't really run speed boost Blaziken the last time I used it. I ran Striker a lot because most of the time Blaziken was outspeeding or could never outspeed in a timely manner, whatever we were dealing with. So I was like, screw it, we'll just do... I shouldn't have done that. We'll just do Striker and get a good switch, eat the hit, and then kill in one shot. Didn't always work. Is what it is. So I technically need 156, not 160, but it's fine. And then 13. 13. And then I think everything here's physical. So. Alright, irons go into Sableye. Oh, Yusuke. Oh, good old Yusuke Urameshi. Man. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Like, I don't remember raising this. Got enough. Alright, let's get this done. Everyone else is already built pretty well for what we're doing. What? I don't have enough? Huh? Oh, dang, I don't. Okay. I was thinking it was 37,000, not 350,000. Don't know why I thought it was 37,000. That sucks, though. I am just, like, very much running out of rare candies. Yeah, you only get one. I think? Yeah, you only get, like, one... max from a set of 99 rare candies. That's wild. Okay. I guess I probably could have gotten away with just doing like HP, defense, and SPDEF. It's like, I don't care about speed at all. I don't care about attack or defense on that guy. Like, I could have made it work. But yeah. Gotta do levels. Okay. Yep. Just got to get these guys up. I don't know about you. And I don't know about you. But everyone else should be fine. Suit, you're going like bold, impish, whatever. Doesn't matter to me. Oh, so for the knockoff play, I guess. Okay, let's first do move relearner. Take out knockoff. You already know recover. No, but you know foul play. That's pretty good. Oh, and Willow. Nice! And you learn recover. No item for you, though. I don't really need protect in this situation, I guess, because I can recover over the damage being dealt. Yeah. Don't know why I went into my bag. Do you have... oh, I didn't give you EQ. That's why I went to my bag. Okay. Earthquake's not a high number. Yeah. I definitely need Spiky Shield. This is a fun one. I do want quick attack over Home Claws. And then I would like Brave Bird. I'm very glad that the recoil damage does not pop the balloon. That would be very bad. Okay. So that gives me... let's start here. Sableye good. Prankster moves. Blaziken moves. Check. Speed boost. Your defense is also at 180. I made this 170 for some reason. Oops. Not gonna hurt anything that bad. Sand Slash. 6492. Oops. Leftovers need to just be Expert Belt. You don't have an air balloon. That was also probably what I was doing in the bag. Name. Air balloon. Oh. Expert Belt. Give. Finding an air balloon. I think I had another set of lefties. Give those to you. Is only 80 speed, but it's okay. Alright, saving here. And we'll save once more when we get there. Alright. Doo, 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 doo. Da-da, doo, 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 doo. All right. And now we have a back-to-back fight. Excuse me. What is this? Iron. Yay. We're good. Frostlass always dies, but more importantly, Manapin Galar does not always die, so we have to Spiky Shield turn 1. Have to Spiky Shield. Have to do that, and then we're good. If they hard switch, I guess I just Spiky Shield again, just for chip, and then I swap into Sableye. Searching for a Moonstone. I'll give you one if you just go away. I would love that being an option, actually. That'd be hilarious. If you give them a Moonstone, they're just like, oh, okay, go ahead. Have to Spiky Shield. Okay, it does go for Flare Blitz. Take some chip. I honestly couldn't remember if I gave it Slush Rush or not. That was the one ability I didn't check. Alright, Ironhead does 99.5% minimum. Kabonk. Okay, cool. I imagine this is Conkeldurr. Sand Slash. Odd choice. I just brick here. Because Spiky Shield gain might gain me something. Oh, but it's got Sword Stance. I need a brick here. Because if it goes for SD, then we're in trouble. Glad I didn't go for Spiky Shield. We are faster, but like +2 Earthquake with Leap of Mark. And I need as much health as possible. Okay. Now this is Conkeldurr. Conkeldurr, I cannot take out in one hit, but I can Spiky Shield. It might go for knockoff. I don't need Spiky Shield in the next fight. Okay, does just go for the kill with Drain Punch. The computer, the AI is pretty dumb, so sometimes it's like, ah, that's a smart move. Let me click this. So I never fully trust that it's going to go for the kill. I do hope severely that it does a few times. And Protect's normally a pretty good indicator. Oh, because I don't have an item. I was like, huh? I forgot I don't have an item. Alright, now that you're burned, this is pretty much over. Just knock off for fun. No longer has the Assault Vest. Burned. Ow. Yeah. If I can, I'll let the burn kill it. That way I can... Oh! T-Punch! I forgot that can para. I don't think the burn's gonna kill it here, but that's fine. Oh. It won't kill it this turn. Might kill it next turn. We do get the recover off, though. I think it lives on like 1. Yep. I know it's going T-Punch, right? I'm gonna go this way. And just be immune for the turn. I don't really know why I need to preserve HP on Sableye, but it just seems smart to... I don't have to take the damage, might as well not, you know. And I guess what I could have done was swap back and forth between Camera Up and Sableye there until the burn killed it, but that sounds awful. Okay. In the snow, we are stupid fast. And we have Iron Head. That is a 103% minimum. Doesn't switch out. Does die. Okay. There's no real reason for me to Spiky Shield here. Because there's no shot that doing so... Like, if we crit, it dies anyway. Well, it might not. Dies to about half of the crit rolls. Everything should be correct. Okay. Not sweep, which is important. Okay, and then Earthquake again. Yeah, we did live a crit, believe it or not, because 201 minus 91 is 111 times 1.5 is 165. We were pretty close. I don't even have 111 as a... Or... What? Hang on. 201 minus 91. There we go, it was 110. I don't actually have 110 as a roll. So, rounding error, I guess. But within that, it would, if it went up to 116. Yeah, it's only 174. We live, like, everything there. But, huh? Right. 172, according to the thing, because rounding. Alright. That is 2 more bosses down. Let's check the next one real quick. And just see if it's a quick one. I don't think it will be. But we'll give it a shot. Ooh, nope. Ooh. Permanent Sun is actually beneficial for me because I do have a chlorophyll on. And that's what we have to deal with. Is Permanent Sun now. We have we have to deal with Rhyme trying to make this thing work. We'd be in the sun. It hurts a lot. Because of its natural bolt, I highly doubt that Ice Shard will be enough, but Icicle Crash, that's a lot of damage. No, never does. Ice Scales, Adamant? Yeah, well, we get a roll. Just can't pull it off, though. And we never outspeed, so there's no use in trying. We go 252. What I actually need to check is Lilligant. Hisui specifically does have chlorophyll. It's Ice Spinner, but not Ice Punch. I think Ice Spinner is a late game thing. Yeah, it requires Surf. It requires Surf, I guess. Okay, Gliscor is not that fast. So I feel like Meow can't get Ice Punch, right? Absolutely not, based on that. Oh, it gets triple axle. Hmm. I also have to watch out for Weather Ball. Like, drop Weather Ball Tropius is kind of scary. But using Blastoise, I cannot be faster. Well, maybe I can. Probably not. Oh, I can't outspeed this Blastoise. But I do get access to Ice Beam. That's good damage. I also have access to Rain Dance. So what I could do is Rain Dance and take away all their cool stuff. Stealth Rock's the issue, though. I need to get rid of that first. Which means I have to outspeed. Ice is Gliscor's big issue. Ice and water's nullified by the sun. Toxicroak might be able to outspeed it. Joking. Maybe. I can. Nope, I can't. I'm already jolly. I thought I could make me jolly. According to this, Flamigo can't learn Ice Punch. Can't learn Ice Punch. Not sure what Ambipom can learn ice-wise. Nothing. Wait. Ice Punch. Going Fake Out into Ice Punch. What are other abilities? We got Skill Link. Just Ice Punch. I was hoping for like Icicle Spear. Kind of crazy, honestly. Technician does nothing for me. Well, I guess it boosts Fake Out. Never Melt Ice gets me in range, sort of. That'll work. Probably bump it down a little bit. That's good. Ooh, there we go. Nope, even... No, not quite. 20's 46 HP. Huh? 20% is 46 HP. Why is this so much higher than what I need? Oh, because it did max roll. Oh, I see. I was so confused. Okay, yeah. So Ambipom does take out Gliscor, which is good. The combination of Fake Out and Ice Punch. And what's nice about that for, you know, a little bit is that Ice Punch is good against pretty much the entire team. I just saw it. Alright. That probably means we need to stop. I cannot take out this Togekiss. It's unfortunate. But it wants to go Fire Blast, which I can work with. The T-Wave is also annoying, though. Well, if it wants to go Fire Blast or T-Wave, then I go Camerupt, right? Eruption in the Sun sounds pretty dang good. Although apparently this thing just eats it, which is wild. Yeah, this is going to take a little bit. So I think this is a good place to stop. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate you taking some time out of your weekend, and I will try to get this mapped out over the course of my weekend and the next, you know, start of the week. Oh, I forgot to update the badges. Oopsie. There we go. Now, we know where we're at. 1 death and 5 badges isn't too bad, I think. It just really sucks that it's Corviknight that died. I would have much rather Jellicent go down. What are you going to do? Anyway, thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. Hope you have a great weekend, and I will see you Tuesday for the Monster Hunter stream, provided everything works. I'll keep you updated in the Discord for that. So, thank you again for being here. Have a great weekend. Stay healthy, stay hydrated, and I'll see you next time.